Oh, there's the page again. Welcome or welcome back. I'm Jacob.
I'm Aidan.
Oh, and I'm BB.
And together we
And
are
we are
the
Butter
Butter
Bunch. Yeah, sorry about that. I pressed add and I forgot that you also were logged into the account, so you could just add yourself.
Hey, yeah,
Yeah,
now that
I'm
we
so
know we
used to
can do
doing
it,
the
now that
whole,
we know
like,
we can do it,
hosting.
I'm just able. I'm running. I'm running with it.
I see. Fair enough. Yeah, I did say it was going to be beneficial, even though if it has been a rough start thus far.
Yeah, which I
Speaking
don't
of
think
start,
Aiden, which I don't think Aiden knows about either. By the way, in case you aren't aware of this, Aiden, turns out if you use our Butter Bunch Gmail account, you get host privileges as well. So.
Ooh, fancy.
Yeah. Speaking of starts, this was actually your guys' start with Starkid, because this is something that
I saw this a long time ago, like 2 years ago.
Right, I don't remember this at all.
Oh, you
yeah. Well, okay. Well, I wasn't expecting you to, but yeah, like I'm just saying this for the people. You know, we actually, because before we started recording these, and before like Hatchetfield had really got like all of its momentum, I think Guided Light Musicals was out. Black Friday might have just come out, maybe. So that was kind of it. And I hadn't checked out Nightmare Time yet, so I didn't know what was going on with that. I think that was around the time that I sort of introduced you two to Starkid. And I thought that instead of going in release order, I would go in quality order, because I wasn't sure if you would, like, you know, enjoy the content. It wasn't until it was very clear what direction Hatchfield was going that I was like, yeah, no, this is where I will start them on. So I went with quality order, but in reverse. So this is the one that at the time that we did this, I considered my least favorite Starkid musical. Now, bear in mind, I had not watched MAMD yet, which, you know,
which is
out
great,
everything
by
that
the
could
way.
make in the future.
I think Jacob should stop dissing MAMD. It's so good.
Yeah, well, you know, I just have to snatch the opportunity to do that whenever I can, you know?
Oh,
yeah,
a lot of things got snatched.
Yeah, I was about to say, dang it, I was about to make the same joke.
I mean, that was essentially what I was going with there, but yeah, okay. But of course, there's a return to form, and clearly it's been a number of years. I don't know exactly how many, but it's been some time. So, you know, here we are now, with the knowledge of Starkid that we have now, plus on top of that, these two are quite versed in comic book lore and information. So it's going to be an interesting thing to join those two experiences together, and I guess indulge in the fandom aspect that they actually can appreciate. You know, compared to where I was explaining a bunch of Harry Potter stuff for the Very Potter musical sequel we've already watched, this will be their turn, I suppose. So
I will say,
guess,
at least when it comes to Batman, I don't know. I feel like Batman parodies I'm not as interested in as maybe other comic book characters, just because I feel like from a Batman parody standpoint, we have had so many different Batmans, so many different tones, but also we've had even like theatrical like Batman parodies / satires, like the Lego Batman movies, like the major one, which is basically a Batman satire.
I have so many things to say and so many avenues to say it, but the crutch of it needs to be on the screen. But I have to tell you, Aiden, you're hurting me.
Okay, well, I will say that of course, Lego Batman came out 5 years after this one. Yeah, as did Batman v Superman. I think that was the same year.
I don't think that's a parody.
That's not a parody. Lego Batman is actually more of a satire.
Now, some watchers might argue
do find that film hilarious.
Oh yeah.
But it's not meant to be funny. That wasn't the intention of that film.
No, I bring up Batman v Superman because there's a very specific bit that I want to like reference that movie again.
Martha,
but yeah,
your mom's name Martha.
Until such a time emerges. But yes, that is why people think
there's one Martha on this earth. Sorry, there was one Martha on this earth. Now there's none.
No, see, there is one Martha on this earth. There used to be two.
Oh, you're right.
The other Martha got gunned down. and Crime Alley.
The
pearls. The pearls.
Which, by the way,
yes.
musical Batman actually references the pearls.
Said that
like, that is heavily referenced in a lot of Batman media. Like, oh, the pearls falling, the symbolism.
I just want to
The pearl
test
necklace.
this. Oh, I can do that.
Yeah, the host privileges, I suppose. Please don't, though.
Yeah, you know what? When you were gone, when you muted me, I said I will eat your fetus. I don't know what that means.
It means I made the right call, is what that means.
Well, no, that was after
I
you
suppose,
muted me.
yeah.
I said that after you muted me.
I had a response. Like, how
anyways, where I was going with the whole Lego Batman Superman thing is because there was a comment on the compilation video by BatMack 2.0, which is the thing that we're watching today. That there's also in the description, incidentally. That says that this portrayal and Lego Batman are their two favorite portrayals of the character.
Okay.
Which definitely says that this person's a fan of comedy. So obviously don't take that as funny must equal good. But I guess in some cases, I think people have seen the dark and brooding version of Batman so many times that we want a little bit of the campiness that the 60s offered. It's coming back into fashion, I think.
Yeah, Batman can be comedic. He's been comedic before in the comics. It's just that the films tend to go one or the other.
I mean,
well, yeah, we can thank Tim Burton for that. But yeah,
prefer more darker, but with the edge of comedy occasionally of him, rather than
introducing today a comedy with an edge of dark. The complete opposite of what you just said.
This wasn't very dark. Again, also not much of a comedy fan personally as well. Like, I don't really like comedic. I mean, comedic parodies are interesting. The one comedic parody I like.
We know you're not a fan of comedy. I had to tell you.
I love Bond satire, but that's the only satire I've actually found myself genuinely, unironically enjoying.
It's okay.
It is also superhero related.
Yeah, we know you're not a fan of comedy.
I mean, it's more Magical Girl, which is kind of superhero, but not superhero.
I think that franchise kind of the line between Magical Girl and superhero.
Kind of a gray area.
There's a crossover because there's they frequently go hand in hand, but yeah.
Yeah.
It's all right. We know you're not a fan of comedy. You at one point went, "Oh, there are just no good comedians anymore."
And
I proceeded to list off like 5.
Well, okay, I don't like much comedy in general, or I don't look for comedies. I just find certain stuff funny. Also, that stuff.
See, this is the thing. You don't look for comedies. Comedies find you.
Also, the stuff I find funny sometimes is edgier than, I don't know, depends. I don't always like edgy.
Comedy can be edgy, Aidan.
It depends. It depends on the comedy I like. I don't know.
Sometimes
I like edgier stuff like Class of 09. Sometimes I like Gumball.
Right, but
which isn't really edgy most of the time.
Comedy's entire thing.
Gumball gets dark on many occasions, but I do see what you're saying.
It's not.
Also, I think you actually were the one that introduced me to Class of 09, actually.
Yeah, I do quite enjoy Class of 09's comedy, except for the flip side doesn't have much comedy. I hate the flip side.
Comedy's
I think we were going to play that on the channel one time.
At one time, I never got really around to it, but yeah, I played the flip side, which is the most recent game, and I hate it. I hated their most recent game. No one likes that game. It's great.
Is it called the Class of 10? Is it the new generation? Is it the next graduating class?
Is that the one that has the essay in it that I heard about in like the feet thing?
Oh yes, yeah, that's the one with the feet thing. It was really uncomfortable. There were 0 choices I could make. Like, I think there were 5 choices in the whole game, despite it being a visual novel.
Yeah, I heard
okay, 5 choices. Oh wait, no, you don't mean all at once. You mean overall. I was gonna say 5 choices for one action is usually is less common.
Like,
but yeah,
no,
5
you
overall,
choose a
okay,
path,
yeah,
you play the game or watch the game for like an hour, and then that's the end of the path. You're like, oh, I wanted to get it. Okay, how about she gets a job? Path, no more choices. No more choices beyond her getting a job. And then she dies horrifically because she decided to investigate a warehouse. It went horrible. She just wanted a job because her dad kept abusing her. That's all she wanted. Because she didn't want to be yelled at and abused. and she got murdered in a warehouse. No, wait, she didn't murder in a warehouse. She got trafficked. It almost murdered in a warehouse.
I thought you were going to say that she like tripped and fell. I was going to make a Matt Yeagerman reference to talk about.
I think being murdered might have actually been the better alternative.
Oh no, that would have been better. That would have been better. Honestly, the happiest ending in that game is her being depressed after her best friend self-deleted. That was the happiest ending in the game.
We're gonna murder the MC. We're gonna sell our organs on Etsy.
Oh my god.
Suddenly the humor is edgy. Didn't used to be.
Oh no, Fast Time was always edgy. Oh.
Yeah.
I love Toss and Ride. Well, I love first two games. I still love them, even though they're not great, but I love them anyways. They're funny to me.
Okay, well maybe one day we'll play those.
Yeah.
But for today, we have something else to look at that I'm sure will have nothing to do with death whatsoever. Without further ado, on with the review.
One shot.
Oh well, I was wrong.
2 shots in the night and they're gone, and he's all left alone. He's just.
I guess they didn't want to throw pearls at the audience because that would be too risky. I can
What?
understand.
No! But I wanted the pearls falling. That's like the symbolism. Oh, she died. Look at her pearl necklace falling apart on the floor.
I will say they could have always had a snow machine, but also,
wait, how many pearls does she have in the snow
that
machine?
pearl necklace has thousands of pearls
Jacob,
in
it's
it.
theater.
I've been shot. No.
It's theater. It can be representative. That's not the craziest thing in the world.
Throws marbles at the audience.
Honestly, the most unhinged way to open up a Starkid production would be to cover the audience in snow immediately. Just really set the tone. Anyway,
snowing in Crime Alley. I don't know why they're walking down an alley when it was a blizzard, but they had to do it anyways.
Well, I mean, they had to get. They were going home, right? I presume the blizzard didn't start when they left.
Also, that is such a thoroughly ridged forehead.
I suppose, yes.
Two dead at his feet, and the blood stains the street.
Wow, I didn't know Bruce Wayne's parents died when he was 20.
They did in this version. Well, no, I think he's on his knees. He's on his knees right now because he's trying to symbolize he's a child.
And there's nothing, no, there's nothing he can do.
I'm Batman.
Yep.
Except be the baddest man that there's ever been. He's gonna
There we go. See, he gets up now because he's older.
Get revenge. He's got
That was a great kick, by the way.
He's got some boy who knows how to use them.
Oh yeah, by the way, you know how I said before that around the time of like A Little White Lie, people commented about that seeing Lauren as Tanya was weird to them because they weren't used to seeing her actually play a female character. Well, we'll get to that in a second.
Oh, wait, she plays Robin, doesn't she? Forget.
Nope. You'll know when it happens.
Also, what Robin are we working with?
Is it like Tim Drake, Dick Grayson,
Jason Todd?
Why would
Aidan, this is a
name them.
Yeah.
Aidan, this is a comedy. I think you can imagine which named Robin they went with.
Okay, Jason and Ian are the only ones that are like really off the deep end. Tim and Dick could both be decent catalysts.
I was gonna be like, oh, could it be Damian Wayne? But I'm like, Damian Wayne didn't exist at this time.
And also, why would it be Damian?
That's literally what the DC universe is going to do in the movies. They're literally gonna jump straight to Damian.
Yeah, but the movies aren't a comedy, are they?
Yeah, but I'm gonna be honest.
Batman v Superman.
I don't
Didn't
know.
we just go over?
People like to also.
In case anyone skipped the intro on this VOD, yeah, we were talking about that earlier.
Also, people like to jump to Damian now, apparently, because like the DC anime movies also did that, because they literally jumped straight to Damian, the first Batman solo movie. So they do quite like the
I'd have jumping seen the old ones because we've already seen like the other like main three you mentioned.
I still prefer we saw the other ones because
no, I prefer to see the other ones too, but people do quite like to jump to Damian first for some reason nowadays. It's kind of annoying.
But also, no, why would it be
Damian? It also seems that Damian did exist at this point.
Oh.
And it had done so for about 5 years.
Well, he also may have been dead at this time. I know pre-New 52 / reboot, he got murdered, and I don't think he got resurrected, or at least maybe he got resurrected.
I don't think the alive or dead status of characters in the DC universe was particularly a concern of Starkid when deciding which ones to bring to the stage.
Or a concern of DC's to decide who they're going to bring to the stage.
Well, no, of course not.
He can't do...
Oh, look at that. Noticed by Nick Cage. I mean, Nick Gage.
Oh, man.
I always made that joke before, Emma. Only original.
All right, you goons. Take these here drugs.
All right,
you
goons. Oh.
Guns, and then hand them out to those.
When I think of goons, I think of the Lego Batman games.
It's loading a bit slowly.
Yes.
I mean, I feel like that is definitely apt for right now. But also, I think we're about to get like, even though it's this early, I think one of my favorite lines is coming up.
Gambling and prostitutes. Yeah.
I don't know about this. Should we really be doing these illegal activities in a children's hospital for orphans?
Dang.
Word on the streets that Five-Finger Scoletti was running a speakeasy up.
Also,
by the way, a children's hospital for orphans implies that if a child has at least one alive parent, they get turned away from the hospital.
Yeah, but I'm also questioning why there's
what's this, Timmy? Your mother's still alive? Get out of here!
But do regular hospitals also turn away children who don't have parents? Hey, child dying, you can't come here. You have to go down the street to the hospital for orphans.
Hey,
at least it's only
I have 27 stab wounds. It's like, I don't care. Go to the hospital.
Yeah, but then of course the reverse situation is like oh, you've got 27 stab wounds. Well, boo-hoo, some people's parents are dead.
I like the idea of and I could totally
I think Bruce Wayne might have like built that one.
I like to think that the idea of them only accepting orphans also means that they could technically consider also like, adults who are orphans, which could involve an adult Dick Grayson and Batman adopts just a grown man like he did in the movies.
Okay, but the problem with that is that they said children's hospital for orphans. They did specify.
They should change it.
Down. When he got iced.
Call Emma Swan. She could go to this hospital.
Matches. There ain't no such thing as a bat.
She sort of.
Now hurry up.
Again, that's my favorite. It's just like, I mean, of course they're calling him the Bat, but like, there's a thing as a bat, and never questions it. Yep, just move on from there.
Yeah, bats are real.
To tonight,
what?
I think I've definitely gone a yeah at some point for a character. Yeah.
My racket.
Oh, matches. You make me laugh like nobody else. Now, what do you say? We go grab.
And see, this is when he becomes the new DC villain. After this event, he vows revenge on Batman and becomes the Tennis Menace.
What was that? It sounded just like a band.
The racket attack it.
What happened to the lights?
I can't see nothing. It's like I'm blind. Blind as a bat.
Fractured jaw. Broken rib. Ruptured spleen.
This still counts as an orphan. His parents are dead.
My fucking tibia!
That'll teach you to dabble in crime once. Support your families like the rest of us. Be born billionaires. Kick ass.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's how that works.
I do love that in the early days of Starkid, like one of the things that they would just do was they would announce the things that are like tear gas or flute powder power, when they couldn't get the effects.
Commissioner Gordon!
Commissioner Gordon.
Another pair of Gordons hanging upside down.
Now you see why I didn't answer your question earlier, Aidan.
Dang, you went from playing like a young teenage boy to now a very old man. A very old man.
The full range of masculinity, Lauren Lopez. Imagine that being a blurb. Lauren Lopez, the full range of masculinity.
Also, I question if this Commissioner Gordon is that old, how old is Barbara? Is Barbara like in her 40s or 50s? He looks like he's meant to be in his 70s from the way she's portraying him.
This just where are you getting any of these numbers from? What the fuck?
Okay, I will say, sometimes Barbara has been portrayed as his granddaughter. So sometimes they account for that.
That's not the most common. That's really not.
But it still exists.
I know. That's why I said sometimes. But then a better question is, does Barbara even exist in this musical? And I don't remember her appearing, actually.
And also, Aidan, you're making an assumption that this man is actually as old as he looks and not just a grown man that looks a little old. And you're also making an assumption that he had Barbara late in his life. Early in his life.
I mean, I was assuming around 30 when he had Barbara because I said he looks like he's in his 70s and like was Barbara like in her 40s.
Right, but where are you getting that assumption from? Barbara can still be normal age. Nothing is stopping any of this.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm hoping he's not having a child at 50 years old. I'm just saying. I'm hoping that's not his choice. That's not ideal.
Well, if he's
I will
70,
say a lot.
cares?
Okay, a lot of people don't really, foresee that outcome sometimes, Aidan.
But
I know that straight relations is not your expertise, but that has happened.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not ideal. Like, it's not
no one said it was ideal. I just said it happens.
Listen, okay, I want Barbara Gordon in the musical now, okay? And I want Lauren to play Barbara. Here's what I want her to do. I want her to have a conversation with her father, but it's like off screen and like she always turns away from the audience when like talking to her father. So she's just changing her voice.
No, I like the idea. Not
even off screen. Not even off screen. Just keep taking off the costume and putting it back on again for Commissioner Gordon every time.
Not even the full costume, just the stash.
There's a version of A Christmas Carol that I watched like a few years ago, where there was, I think it was only like 3 actors in the whole thing, which meant that one of them had to play like basically all of the Cratchits, and rather than just cutting the characters out and reducing the size of the family, they had to like put on like different hats consistently in all these different creative ways to and like embody the different people that way. So yeah, I'm sure that's if Starkid had thought of that idea, they might have done it.
What do you think, Dr. Meridian? In all my years as an animal psychologist, I've only encountered one creature to exhibit such behavior.
A question, BB. I haven't heard of this Dr. Meridian. Is she a DC character?
Dr. Chase Meridian from the movies?
Is she a character of the comics?
Yeah, well, I know there's a character called Dr. Meridian in like in Batman 89.
Yeah.
Is she a thing? Because I never heard of her character.
She is a thing, yeah. Although I think she did first appear in the Burtonverse, yeah.
Oh,
there you go.
So she's a movie original character who may or may not broke her way into comics eventually.
Yeah.
Incidentally,
and ironically enough, the movies, some of the movies that no one likes.
Also, just about Fester's comment, I don't remember her being referred to as Batwoman, but when I hear the name Batwoman, I tend to think of Kate Kane as Batwoman less than Barbara Gordon. I tend to view Barbara Gordon as Batgirl or Oracle, depending on the continuity and if she's been paralyzed.
Oh, that's what that's meant to say. Okay, for some reason, because because like the word when you said the word Oracle out loud, I got it, but then I mean that's like, who is Orical? What does that mean?
Oracle. That's paralyzed Barbara Gordon, who's basically the woman in the chair.
I mean, yes, that is what happened to her.
Which, by the way, that event in comics has always confused me because keep in mind, the Killing Joke itself, I don't think has ever officially been canon. Like the Killing Joke story itself, I don't think has been confirmed canon.
Why canon in the sense of comics?
No, and also, what is up with, man, I hate this. No, you've done this so many times you've done this so many streams, you've done this so many times off stream, and I don't love this, because it's like, so I see so many people do this. Why do we just assume things have to be confirmed to be canon? Guys, it's so much easier if you just assume it's canon until proven otherwise. Why complicate it?
It's comics. There's a multiverse. It could, like, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it could be, but we don't have any confirmation that's not canon. So why complicate it?
Pretty sure when the Killing Joke was written, it was literally an Elseworld story, and that's why it ends the way it does, with the assumed conclusion that Batman probably kills the Joker. With the
Question, Aidan. What is the difference in your mind between a multiverse and an Elseworld story? Because they sound the same thing.
No,
to me.
they're the same thing. I'm saying in a lot of comics, there are a lot of Elseworld stories, and all the stories that are close to our canon, the main canon, but are still not considered canon.
That is also not.
And also, keep in mind with comics as well, the future, like in Marvel 2099. 2099 has now been 2099 used to be classified as the future of Marvel. It's now not considered the future. Now it's just considered alternate universe. So again, comics change their mind on what is and isn't canon, and what is and again, Killing Joke has always been one of those weird canon things where it's like kind of canon but not canon.
No, it hasn't been. It's always been canon.
Like,
why do we assume it has to be non-canon if not confirmed? This is one of my biggest pet peeves with so many fandoms. I'm so tired of people complicating these things.
Because you can't just see it, because the comics itself is a weird medium. There's a lot of stories that really don't even looking at modern comics actually don't connect well to each other. Because, like,
but they're still canon, though. It doesn't matter if they connect well or not. Sometimes they just don't care.
But multiverse, right?
Yeah, multiverse is weird, but even modern day comics is weird with what is and isn't. It's normally the writer's intentions and whatever the editorial staff at the time feels. Because
do you have a threshold for suspended disbelief when it comes to multiverses?
Oh no, I don't. I'm just saying. I'm saying canon in comics as a media, you can't just be like, oh, this story was, Again, okay, going to modern day editorial, for example. Modern day editorial will have tons of crossovers with other comics, but sometimes there'll be, say, a Spider-Man crossover with another comic book, like say a Spider-Man crossover with Deadpool. And well, in the current Marvel comics, say Spider-Man's going through like a villain arc or whatever, where say he got there was like a storyline where like he took in like Sin Eater, like all of Norman Osborn's evil. But say around that time as well, they're releasing a Deadpool and Spider-Man comic, even though they both can't be taking place simultaneously, and one of these is taking place at a different time period.
Correct. Or they but that doesn't make it non-canon.
Deadpool of all people will absolutely point that out.
Or writers will immediately switch and they'll immediately disregard or reference older events, but then omit certain details randomly and retcon them out of existence, or retcon certain storylines, or reference even older stuff, but ignore stuff that came after that, even though that the stuff that came after that conflicts with the older stuff.
Again, but none of this is relevant. Killing Joke has never been confirmed non-canon, so why would it be non-canon?
I'm gonna look at this because I'm pretty sure the Killing Joke, when it came out, was literally meant to be an Elseworld story that eventually had elements brought into canon, but the story itself isn't canon, but elements of the story are canon.
Okay. And also, to clarify on the Elseworld story, because it didn't explain it great, that is a DC coin term to differentiate it from hypertime. Elseworld is the idea of a single universe within the multiverse, but it's relevant as a different term because a hypertime is basically Marvel's what if concept, where it's taking place from a divergent point of the main universe. So there is a difference there. It's not just multiverse. It's one categorization of the multiverse.
Okay. The way that you described it being still part of the same multiverse, it doesn't sound like it's not like those things would be non-canon by definition.
Okay. No, right. But what I'm saying is that Aidan said it made it sound like Elseworld is just simply the multiverse. It's not. It's the sections of the multiverse that are their own isolated universes.
Yeah. He also made it sound like something intended as Elseworld would therefore be non-canon. Based on the example that he was.
I'm assuming he means non-canon from the main continuity, which is still incorrect.
Look, okay. The way I view continuity is we have main continuity, and then sometimes I'll refer, but like I won't refer to everything in a multiverse as canon, even though it is canon to a multiverse. Being canon to a multiverse is different than being canon to a main universe, because if there is a main universe where, let's say, about 90% of events happen, I'm still going to refer to anything as canon to the main universe. I'm not going to be like, I don't always like to specify main universe, because if I do, it's canon to the main universe, because that's a lot of words. And if I'm referring to, is this thing canon, it's normally, and there's a main universe, I'm talking about, is it canon to main universe, not is it canon somewhere in the vast multiverse.
That is a good referential point. It's going to cause confusion for anyone who doesn't watch this video, but
that's
good
why
that we know
I
it,
say
at least.
canon to main universe is normally
right.
If there is a main universe.
Okay, so in that case, going back to why I guess you brought this up in the first place, because you were talking about Oracle, and that being brought in. Were you trying to say that you found it strange that that concept was brought in because of its origin?
Because of that origins, like her being paralyzed, I don't think, like, outside the Killing Joke story, I don't think we ever actually got like a proper 100% like Detective Comics issue or Batman issue, I don't know, 100 and something. We never had an issue where similar events happen or events where she got paralyzed. She was just one day in the comics, Batgirl's paralyzed, she's Oracle now.
That's not true. That's not true though. It was explained in Batman: The Killing Joke. That was the explanation.
Yeah, it was a one shot. I literally Googled this. The Killing Joke is a graphic novel that depicts the origin and actions of the Joker, Batman's arch enemy. The story was not originally intended to be canon, but DC Comics later incorporated some of its elements to the general continuity. The main plot points that became canon are the Joker's origins of a failing stand-up comedian and his attack on Barbara Gordon, leaving her paralyzed. However, the Joker's backstory is still unreliable and subject to change.
Okay, so it is.
Well,
canon.
I mean, he does prefer to be multiple choice, doesn't he?
Yes. So then it is canon, is what you just described. It is canon.
No, the Killing Joke.
Well,
the Killing Joke gave a pretty definitive origin for the Joker as well. The Killing Joke did give a definitive origin. It's just, it's not. That origin isn't properly canon. Some elements.
Well, no, it's canon. It's just also a lie.
We have also established that there are. We have also established that there are at least 3 Jokers. I remember that being a film. Was it a film theory video? Yeah, it was a film theory video back in the day about the 3 Jokers.
That was a cool comic arc. Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah. I mean, comics are weird, and again, comic continuity I find weird. Like, I like some comics.
So if that's the case, in the grand scheme of things, why is it so strange that Oracle showed up, and therefore why is it worth, I guess, kind of diverting over in order to?
Because it's an interesting part of DC lore that I also found kind of weird how they properly handled that.
But what do you mean? They had a comic that showed it, and then they showed the consequences.
In a one-off graphic novel that doesn't I don't even think the graphic novel had a timeline placement. It was just somewhere in the timeline, which isn't great from a graphic novel.
Nope, it was set in like the time that it released, same as most of the comics, because after that comic, there was Oracle. Before then, it was Batgirl.
Well, they didn't, and again, the comic wasn't meant
to originally be canon.
But it doesn't matter if it was originally meant to be canon. There was no reason to assume it wouldn't be. The intention was only revealed later, and regardless of the intention, it became canon.
So you're telling me the story about Starfire's daughter is also canon? The YA novel.
Let's see. I forget what
I have heard of this. I have heard of this. Yeah, that was
It's really not, but I'm bringing it up because no one says it can't be canon. Starfire just has a teenage daughter.
Would that not also be an Elseworld based on what you're saying? That would also be an Elseworld.
Technically Elseworld, I think.
Or Hypertime, I'm not sure.
And then there was also one about Beast Boy and Raven.
I'm hoping Elseworld based on what you said.
No, I'm pretty sure it is technically. I think it is another universe, but I don't know. Again, maybe I don't know. Maybe it wasn't necessarily when they announced it coming out. I don't know if they initially said, "Remember, guys, it's a parallel universe. We have to hyper specify." It's like, come on. You don't always have to specify. Sometimes just kind of. This kind of doesn't. Again, the Batman the Killing Joke, really, I'm pretty sure is not meant to be canon or wasn't ever intended on.
It clearly is.
Again, remember A's definition of canon being part of the main universe. That's what he's saying here in this instance.
Right. What I'm saying is it clearly is. The Oracle thing is only weird if you assume that the thing that explains it is not canon.
Or if it didn't happen some other way. If the only discussion we get is Barbara gets paralyzed, that could have happened in a number of ways, unless they specify that it was that one.
I don't think again, but also with Barbara being paralyzed as Oracle, I really don't know if they. I haven't read many of the comics that they are or looked into it much, but I don't know if the comics themselves either flat out said Barbara got paralyzed by the Joker shooting her.
See, there we go.
Which, again, it could have happened otherwise. But, the comics itself, I don't think ever hyper-specified the Killing Joke.
Because they shouldn't have to, because most people assume it's canon because it's a new issue.
So, essentially, everyone wins in this situation, right? The people who don't think the Killing Joke counts as canon or should not possibly get the possibility of to get plausible deniability, and the people that do... have that association, and they can make that for themselves. So honestly, it's kind of a win-win.
To be fair, the Killing Joke, regardless of its canonicity, kind of matters, but also kind of doesn't matter because that universe technically got rebooted and is still dead. Therefore, that universe doesn't exist anymore.
Wait, hold on. If a universe is dead, how does it get rebooted?
No, it got rebooted to New 52, which was a fresh reboot where all the previous events did and didn't happen. Some previous events
consequences happened. To me.
That was a very weird. It was a crisis situation, basically. The Crisis on Infinite Earths, where the continuity got a restart situation, where a lot of stuff.
Which again was also a way to bring in all of their various. And
one of the things that got taken off the board from that reboot was Barbara being paralyzed. That got completely taken off the board. I don't even think it's right.
Good for her, I guess,
She's no longer paralyzed in the comics. She is now Batgirl again.
Yeah, good for her until they decide to make her Oracle again.
Listen, okay? I'm just saying, I actually think that would be cool in the modern day comics if they did another version of the Killing Joke, but gave Barb more agencies. Because I've always had a problem.
We're missing an idea here. We're missing an idea. If, as Aidan suggested before, Barb is supposed to be 40 years old in some instances, maybe she just retired on her own, decided to take a supportive role after years of being in the field,
Well, actually, I don't think that makes sense with the whole musical Batman universe, because Batman...
not this started. What are you talking about?
I was about to be in the whole musical
We just started. Universe. We are not even halfway through. What do you mean it doesn't make sense within the Holy
if this character, instead of being Dr. Mario, this was Barbara, then maybe. But again, I don't remember Barbara being in this.
No, it should have been Barbara. I will. You know why? Because it would have been nice to have her here. And also, who cares about a movie original character that they're bringing into this parody? Make
people
it Barbara.
Who like the movie, I assume.
Make it Barbara is all I'm saying, okay? Barbara could be a doctor.
People cared enough about an animated series character to make her a mainstay for the rest of time. So a movie character's not really that far off.
Yeah.
Bear in mind, it was around the same time, like 3 years earlier.
Okay, I will say that I will say that the Burtonverse was not liked, actually.
Yeah.
Everyone hated it. In fact, it was so hated that they ended up retconning the Burton area to be a hyper time to the Keaton universe. So now there's actually a continuation of the Keaton universe within that series as like as like a comic series, but then there's also a divergent point with the Burtonverse.
I thought Keaton started with in the Burton movies.
Nope.
Is that not right? Wasn't it Keaton first, then Val Kilmer, then George Clooney?
Yes.
So then, why is the Keaton? So then the Burtonverse, the Keatonverse sound like they're the same thing?
They're not. There's Batman, there's Batman Returns, and then there's a newer series of comics. But then there's also another timeline where it's Batman, Batman Returns, and then you have like Batman and Robin, and then Batman Forever.
So
okay, I see. So essentially, because when you know, since I wasn't making that distinction, and I was specifically referring to a movie that is in both continuities, saying the Burtonverse is disliked, and therefore this character should not have continued, doesn't make sense because this character, you know, is from both of them, and therefore is from the one that is also beloved by that same logic.
Harley? What? I don't think Harley was in the Burton movies at all.
No, I'm not talking about Harley here. I'm talking about Dr. Meridian, yeah.
No, Chase only showed up in the Divergent timeline.
But if it hold on, the 89 wasn't 89 movie the origin point? How is that a divergent?
Meridian was only in the alternate timeline.
How does how is that? Well, wouldn't that be the original if it came out first? Wouldn't the alternate one be the one that came after, by definition?
No, Chase Meridian showed up in Batman Forever first. That was the thing.
Oh, right. Okay, I've been going. Okay, so a lot. So before we start this tangent, I said that she was in Batman 89, and no one corrected me. So I've been going off of that assumption this whole time. And in fact, you even confirmed that yourself. So that's where the confusion was coming from. Okay, so now I get it. Jeez.
I see. No. Well, that's why I said yeah. And the funny thing is, because you're like, oh, she showed up in the comics, and I was like, yeah. And ironically enough,
I never said she showed up in the comics. I just said she showed up in the movie. I said the wrong movie, but I just said she showed up in a movie. That was the entire thing. That was why Aidan was saying the movie original. I didn't say anything about, you know, if anything, I said an animated series character showed up as a mainstay character, implying Harley Quinn, not Chase.
No, that was later.
Yeah, so that was the only reason I made that.
Earlier in the
conversation, I never said anything about. I mentioned her showing up in movies. I never said anything
roll the tapes, except we can't because it's a stream. But
I definitely never said that she showed up in the comics.
We love comics, guys. Comics are confusing, and well, actually, comics, movies, all that stuff is confusing. The superhero genre is big oof.
They aren't that confusing, honestly.
They're confusing enough to make you think that I mentioned something that I didn't. So I guess there's that.
Though. Chat, fact check me. Fact check me, chat. We have a live chat. We don't have to roll the tape. We have a live audience.
You can feel
our favors.
You can feel free to scroll back on this video while it's still live. I, however, wish to continue this because we are only 3 minutes in and 47 minutes into the stream.
Just circling back to the Fester or whatever, not Fester. What's her name? The doctor.
That was my segue back into the video, but sure, we'll.
Right,
yeah. That's just one of the commenters. Hello.
Yeah, but the doctor here, I find kind of interesting. Why they chose her, but at the same time, I don't know. I mean, if I'm doing a Batman parody, I'm going to probably pick more characters who have more of a comic book standing than a movie standing. But you know.
See, it depends on the characters themselves. Because see, the thing about her is that again, I got the movie wrong, but I do remember the character, and I remember her being like one of the original down bad characters, which definitely means that there's a lot of implications here. Oh, I just realized you were highlighting other comments. I was like, why does this keep happening? Okay.
Oh, sorry.
No, I do remember her being like.
Flashing.
Well, I wasn't highlighting anything. I just realized I was like, oh wait a minute, I didn't mean to click that. I thought I misclicked.
Oh no, that's.
Although speaking of live action Harley concepts, I'm pretty sure the first live action.
No one was speaking of that.
No, I wanted to say this. I'm pretty sure the first live action Harley Quinn was in the Birds of Prey TV show in like 1997. So fun fact.
Also,
I mean, she's not much like the Harley Quinn comics, but close enough. Or animated series.
Also, to answer your question, she was not in the Burton movies, but she was in the modern comic series I mentioned, the Batman '89 comic series that takes place in the same continuity.
Oh.
So
Harley.
Okay. So you know what? I just realized. I think I know what caused the confusion. So, because I didn't mention the Batman '89 comic series, I mentioned Batman '89. I think you made the assumption I was talking about the comic series when I actually wasn't. I meant the movie, which was the mistake I made. That was the part. Just because you said now you said that, and I made that connection. That's why you thought I mentioned the comics. There we go. No need to roll the tape. We can continue.
Jacob's a normie.
Commissioner, those goons we cut down, they had a note attached to them.
Oh, well, maybe we should read it.
Oh, you think?
I see. That makes sense.
You can see why this is the old man Gordon now.
Unroll the tape.
Oh, yeah.
And then it's signed Bruce Wayne.
Oh.
But then that's crossed out, and underneath it's written Batman.
He's catching those crooks with his grappling hooks. He's here to save the day. It makes me wanna sing. Holy musical Batman.
I just realized I know who would make a great Batgirl. This would never happen, by the way, but make a great Batgirl? Mabel Pines. Anyway.
Holy musical Batman.
Well, I mean, there was a version of Batgirl who was like 13 in like the Batman series in 2004. Who's like
I actually watched this.
I
actually watched this growing up.
It's like close enough to Mabel Pines, not exactly, but like just a little bit like Mabel Pines, at least age-wise.
She had slight bits of Mabel energy, glimpses, if that.
So we kind of had a Mabel Batgirl once.
Commissioner,
in like 2004, 2005 era time.
Is there?
Fettuccine mob is outside, hanging upside down from a lamppost.
Oh, Peaches! I'm bad!
Peaches?
How does a bat become a man? Why does he...
Yeah, speaking of the Batman, that did actually... this confused me because I watched the Spanish dub of the Batman, and in that one, there is a specific villain who I can only assume is named Man-Bat, but I have no way to verify this.
Oh, yeah,
there was a
were they both called Man-Bat?
No.
Was Batman and Man-Bat both called Man-Bat?
No. So Batman, which is referred to as Batman, because that's like his branding. They just pronounce it differently.
Okay.
However, Man-Bat was referred to as Hombre Murciélago, which is just the translation of Batman. So technically, they're both Batman, not both Man-Bats.
Oh yeah, no, his name was Man-Bat. Yes.
Yep.
Man-Bat is a thing.
Batman
in the
and Man-Bat. Yep.
Yeah. My headcanon is that's where Smosh got the idea for Man-Spider from. Man-Spider!
Actually, I'm pretty sure Man-Spider is a thing in the Marvel comics. I'm pretty sure there is Man-Spider.
Is he the six-legged version that starts mutating into an actual spider?
I think so. Oh, also in Marvel
Comics...
Yeah,
he is. That is the one.
And also in Marvel Comics, there's a fun version of Spider-Man called Spider's Man. Specifying Spider's Man is just a bunch of spiders that ate Peter and now take a humanoid form. It's just a man-shaped.
That reminds me of Million Ants from Rick and Morty.
Oh yeah, Billy.
Oh, in fact, Festa brought this up as well. There you go. You had the same thoughts.
Yep.
Yeah.
Man Spider is a thing.
Does he want fruit or blood?
Yeah, he wants blood, obviously.
Hello, this is.
Just give him blood oranges. It solves both problems.
Commissioner Gordon, you better have some good news.
Wow.
It'll be a night of terror.
What? That's terrible news.
That's terrible.
Is you see for the elite?
That reminds me of a.
Oh god.
That reminds me of a bit in the 66 show where you have Commissioner Gordon. I forget why he wanted to call both, but he calls both Bruce Wayne and Batman.
Oh.
And so there's a gag in it where he's calling them both, and so you have Bruce like moving his head from one phone to the other. And they're like,
oh yeah, I've seen this image. Yeah,
and like slightly changing his voice to be like a bit more confident, but he doesn't have the deep raspy voice, so he doesn't even sound that.
No, that was the thing. That was from the Dark Knights. Yeah.
Yeah. So he just sounds slightly more confident, like Superman-esque. And it's not even like different rooms. If I recall, I think there's even a bit where he like smushes the phones together. Oh, that's right. Gordon calls Batman, and the mayor calls Bruce. And so they smash the phones together to hear both Batman and Bruce then have a communication with each other.
There is a Studio C a sketch where this isn't a phone situation, but Batman is on trial and they call Bruce Wayne as a witness. So he just like goes underneath the podium and tries to start changing and like, what are you doing down here, Bruce? Oh, I'm just hanging out, Batman. Like he just does that and then comes up with like makeup smudge and like the costume half hanging off himself. But anyway.
What?
I sure am. You got that money.
Yeah? If you got the shipment of pirated DVDs.
I sure do. Don't know who would want this many copies of Notting Hill, but
God, I love the 60s Batman. That was my introduction to this character. And I see quotes like this, and it's like, man, what a wild goddamn show.
Yeah.
Let's just load them into the truck.
What would that? Sounded like some kind of sonic boom, as if something was breaking the sound barrier. Something like a bat.
Something like a bat's a known to break the sound barrier.
I love how the two extremes are there are no bats, and bats exist, and they can breach the sound barrier.
What the heck?
There's no normal statement here.
Look up there in the sky! It's a plane! A high-tech plane! They're shooting missiles at us!
Quick, boys! Shoot it down!
Also, look up in the sky was the origin of like the "It's a bird, it's a plane" quote for Superman. So this time it is a plane though.
It's vintage Tommy gun.
That I believe is the Burton bat plane. I want to say this.
I mean, we'll get a better image of it. Yeah.
By the way, one thing I find funny about Batman is like he'll fly around like a plane and shoot at people with like potentially projectiles, despite having a no-kill rule. It's like Batman. Have you considered what a missile would do if you drop it on a harbor? Have you ever considered that you might accidentally blow someone up and kill them?
Oh yeah, like
doesn't happen. Our screen don't count.
Yeah,
so
Superman.
It happens all the time with him.
No, yeah, like in Arkham Knight, there's everyone was super excited because this was the first time in the games that you could actually play with the Batmobile in these games, and the way they made that work in gameplay is they gave it like a machine gun. That's just a thing.
I guess Batman broke his no-kill rule in Arkhamverse, apparently. He just murdered people.
Again, I'm not sure, again, I'm not as versed in this, but clearly, I've heard that like not every version of Batman has that rule.
Oh no, pretty much every
not every version. You were correct, Jacob.
Well, not
just
every
most.
version, but every major version we see, especially in the modern day, has this stark no-kill rule. You know, and keep in mind, it's
also not true. Not every major version. The Batman Who Laughs was very popular.
Okay, every mainline hero version.
God dang it, Aidan. Aidan, stop being a contrarian. It's comics. Jacob's bound to be right somehow.
I'm specifying. By that, yeah, there's a whole Dark Justice League with evil Batman.
A broken clock is right twice a day.
Who have stolen the Justice League's abilities. Which I forget if there's actually a Wonder Woman variant of Batman, or like one who stole like Amazonian powers.
Sure there is.
Is that even possible to steal Amazonian powers? Is that even possible to steal Amazonian powers, though?
Well, I mean, if you can steal other forms of powers, I assume yes.
I mean, but like the Flash and like Green Lantern, I can see you stealing their powers. Green Lantern's a ring. The Flash has a Speed Force. You can feasibly steal those.
You can't really steal Amazonian DNA.
I'm gonna say, I'm gonna say Eraserhead logic here.
Yeah, and also, Aiden, you're assuming this is like the real world where that's not possible. These are comic books. Yeah, you can just steal DNA. Nothing's stopping you.
I mean, I guess, but like, dang.
You just have to be really smart, and that's the logic there.
See, comics set a precedent for if you inject forms of DNA into yourself, it instantly mutates your entire body.
Yeah,
that's not how it works.
Okay, how do you steal speed? Okay. There's a magical force called the Speed Force that all speedsters kind of like draw from. It's like it's a natural force in the multiverse, or it's a multiversal force that like all speedsters tap into. That you just gotta get access to. Granted, it's like mostly
you can rationalize this, but not.
Oh no!
And what's crazy is he's not even explaining. He's explaining the new version of it. This is okay. Yes.
Okay.
What he's saying is yes, but also that wasn't always the explanation. Sometimes it's as simple as going to the past and getting struck by lightning. It's happened in the past. It's happened again and again and again. Where Flash loses powers, then goes to the past, gets flashed by lightning again. It happens again. The original version was also not that. The original version was just the classic chemicals.
Does he know where lightning's going to strike? Or should he just stand a storm waiting for it to happen?
The Speed Force isn't magic. It's not magic. It's like gravity. Gravity isn't magic. It's not magic.
It's basically magic.
It's not magic. Magic is its own. Okay, the problem with classifying things as magic is when you're in stuff like the DC universe where characters like Hecate exist and like actual sorcerers like Zatanna exist, you can't call stuff magic because that's not actually magic. The Speed Force, the Green Lantern rings, they're not magic. They may look like magic, but they're not actual magic. There's real magic in the universe. There's unironically real magic in the universe.
But when you sit here and describe how the magic lightning bolt hit him, imbuing him with the speed force, which gives him complete domain over the entire multiverse, and there's the secret organization of supernatural creatures with this force. And then you go into the aspect of Reverse Flash, which is a whole other can of worms. Yeah, it kind of sounds like magic.
Yeah,
wait a minute. Actually, hold on a second. Just a completely unrelated thing. I just remembered something while we were talking about like magic users in the DC universe. I remembered there was this video that was going over the idea that there is a DC character that fills in like the exact archetype of Harry Potter, but from like 10 years before it existed. And I remember the conclusion of the video was there was not really much of a legal case because it's, because plausible deniability and there were enough differences between them, so nothing would have actually happened. But I remember something about like at the end of the video where they said like, oh well, at least like this version of the story you could indulge in that one, because it wasn't created by a bad person. It was created by Neil Gaiman.
Yeah. Yeah.
How the turns have tabled.
As is the way with celebrities.
But no, but yeah, I don't like to refer to
Six Semper Celebritas or something. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
Like when it comes to comics and media in general, if the world itself has a magic system or forms of magic that exists in the world, I'm not gonna call other things magic unless it's actually whatever it passes as actual magic in this world. Again,
I get
calling I don't know Iron Man's lasers magic because they're energy lasers.
Right, but that doesn't make sense though because that's
the nanotech magically puts on armor through little things that construct.
Aiden, do not sit here and play dumb like you think getting struck by a lightning bolt to then get imbued with the powers of the multiverse and be able to go all across the timeline and all of reality is the same thing as putting on armor with nanobots. Do not sit here and play dumb with me, Aiden. You don't think that's the same thing, and you know it.
Listen, it's not magic. There is magic in the DC universe.
I do love this quote, by the way, that science is magic we have explained. Like that needs to be used in something for some character.
Actually, that was said by Thor.
Actually, I'm gonna be honest. In the context of comics, that I wouldn't even say is really true. Because like magic is like made out like mana is like a whole force of the universe. Again, it's like
Aidan,
What happens if they explain that mana actually has a scientific origin? What then?
Most universes don't even work because there's like actual magic gods and stuff. Like they're literal gods that control the whole force of the universe. There's no god of gravity. There's still god of gravity.
Okay, Aidan, here's my thing.
You know what? I'm surprised there's no god of gravity. Actually, that's yeah.
I'm sure there is somewhere that we just aren't
maybe
thinking of.
I don't know if I mean,
but Aidan, I understand the logic of this doesn't classify as magic within this, but if someone doesn't know how they got this thing and then you explain it, you have to understand that it sounds like magic, and for a layman, just go with its magic, please. I understand in most things in comics, you can sit here for an hour and debate it, and normally I would agree, but it's everything in comics. Everything in comics comes with a stipulation of, but. Please. Please, just go with it.
The personal pet peeve of mine calling stuff that isn't technically magic, despite it,
I know, but we've had like 3 debates at this point about like the discrepancies of comics. I understand, but please, this is one of those
5 minutes into the video.
Listen,
this is going to be a 4-parter, by the way. Get ready to be a 4-parter, incidentally.
What do you expect? I love talking about minute details in comics.
But maybe let us through a few minutes.
Nah, we don't need it. We don't need the video. We just need us.
It is a miracle that we have cultivated a community that is letting us ramble here, and we have kept the same view count.
Oh god.
Well, I mean, it's not anywhere near close to Nerdy Prudes, but we've kept a consistent view count throughout most of Starkid.
The fact that not everyone has left yet is a miracle.
Magic. Anyway,
that's true magic.
Yeah, that's what we can't explain that. There's no science behind that idea. Okay, moving on.
Nice try, Prince. But I'm 3 miles above the Earth's surface. Don't even bother looking up. I'd be much more concerned with your...
What do you mean? See, 3 miles above the surface is pretty easy. I could look 3 miles up. That's not that far.
True.
That's
3
not
mile
that
mark.
far. I mean, unless the sky is red in Gotham with clouds everywhere, maybe you can't see it.
That's a very Gotham-like thing that happens.
Oh wait, by the way, Missed Opportunity is a musical. Why can't the backlighting be red? Make the black light. The backlighting. The backlighting.
Oh right, yes, okay.
Why can't the backlighting be red? That would have been an amazing reference if the backlighting was just casually red. It's like, I want that. No.
Hey, Abby, if this convinces you, this exists on Blue Sky as well.
Okay.
Yeah, leave Twitter, go to Blue Sky.
By the way, we missed out on a detail. One of the characters in this, like one of the goons, said I'll never walk again. Imagine if he became Oracle in this universe.
Oh my god!
It doesn't have to be Bob. It just has to be a person in the wheelchair.
He's the evil version of Oracle. What would you name evil
Oracle? That's the actual
Oracle.
Well, here's what I love though, especially because the idea that anyone can become Oracle just by losing use of their legs is funny, not because of that statement alone, but because the fact that normal Oracle is also like a big super IT genius. So the idea that anyone can become Oracle just by losing their legs means you can be the dumbest person on Earth. And it's like, oh no, he doesn't have any legs. He's our IT guy now. And
wait a minute.
I can imagine them like trying to scramble for the next Oracle, and then that's the criteria for it. So you just get like a person who's like, They get like somebody in like their 80s who's never used a computer in their life before. It's like,
right.
I'll be your new tech wizard.
Right.
But wait,
first of all,
no wait, but here's the thing.
Let me just run to this pop-up ad that's come up here. Ooh, your system's out of date. Let me just reboot everything for you.
Ooh, Batman, there's 800 legless women in your area.
800 legless women. How? That's statistically how.
Listen, it's Gotham.
A villain went on. Yeah,
people are losing their legs a lot in Gotham. No,
it looks like they all have one consistent bio. They usually end with something like #blame Batman.
And all of their usernames are just the same thing with a different set of 3-digit numbers at the end.
No. Okay, so you know how like people say when like you lose one sense, you gain another. That's what happens when you get paralyzed. You lose the access to your legs, but you gain IT powers.
And you become a super genius.
Obviously.
So guys, this is actually why I have so many disabilities. Actually,
to gain superpowers.
I've decided that the reason why the reason that I happen to be so intelligent, book smart-esque is because the gods nerfed me and I have like 10 disabilities.
Did you gain any new powers when you broke your ribs that one time?
Yeah, I got a nice story to tell, and now I can handle a lot higher of a threshold of pain.
Oh, well, there you go. Okay.
Oh, boy. What a day.
Santa?
Well, I'm plain old beat. Well, let me just lock up the old store and I'll head on home to my loving wife, Belinda. Probably cooking up some tasty lasagna. Well,
who likes lasagna?
What's this?
A lot of people.
Yeah.
Well, that's a dollar bill. Well, I must have taken it from the register by accident.
Oh.
Should I return it now or in the morning? You know what?
I like how he says that as if he's like, asking the audience. So you'd be like, turn it now, turn it now.
I'll just do it in the morning. That should be just Stop, thief. Oh, I know Batman.
I think I said to say this Batman does not have a no-kill policy.
Hopefully, maybe he's shooting him with trank darts. Maybe they're just trank darts.
Aiden, this is the same logic that DC had to use to allow Red Hood into the Bat family again, okay?
Oh,
he killed
yeah.
so many people that they were like, okay, well, if he wants to be in the Bat family, they're going to debate about this whole time. What are we going to say? Oh, simply, he just has these really identical bullets that are actually non-lethal. How are they non-lethal?
They're not
I don't know.
Trank darts, obviously, guys. Trust me.
But they still impenetrate them, and they look like normal bullets. It's fine. It's non-lethal.
Yeah, I know he shot him straight through the head, but it's non-lethal. It's
in the next few issues, the guy will get up again. It's okay. It's okay.
It hit the right parts of the brain where you won't die. You may lose your motor functions, but you won't die.
Question. Commissioner Vicky Vale here from Channel 7. Hey, Vicky. My viewer.
There you go, Vicky Vale, another movie character, who I'm pretty sure was in the first movie. That was the one I was thinking of earlier.
Oh, wait, you know what would be a cool concept? Magic bullets. But when you shoot someone with a magic bullet and it's a fatal shot and they die, the bullet, as soon as it exits their body, instantly heals them up and resurrects them or resuscitates them.
Wait, hold on. Does it wait a minute. That's a cool idea. My question is, does the gun run on mana then to fire?
Maybe, or the bullets are enchanted.
I'm just imagining like a water pistol. You have to like recharge it or something. So like have a pool of mana.
You just get tired. You just get tired. Like the amount of times you use the gun, you're like, prepare to get shot with my magic bullet that won't kill you.
Yeah.
And explosions that rocked Gotham City last night. Oh, those appear to be the work of the Batman. Batman! Roll! Yep. It appears he has a plane. Plane? Ooh. Well, what are you gonna do about it? Well, nothing. I'm not gonna tell Batman what to do. He's Batman.
To fight the fiends in the foul, he'll don the cape and the cowl. He's here to save the day. It makes me
actual clear shot of Dylan Saunders.
Holy musical Batman. Holy musical Batman. Oh,
justice today by the Batman. But as his crime-fighting career continues, all of Gotham is wondering, who is the man behind the mask?
Hey, we got another pizza to deliver. And get this, Batman what it is.
Oh, wow. Where are we headed?
Wayne Manor.
Wayne Manor.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, of course.
I wonder if Bruce Wayne knows that Batman lives under his house.
He probably does, God bless him. And God bless Batman. You know what, everybody? This pizza's on the house.
Yeah! Getting up gigs with his bat boomerangs. He's here to save the day. It makes me wanna sing. Holy musical Batman. Whoa! Holy musical Batman.
I think maybe one of the reasons that I used to say this was one of my favorites, apart from the fandom aspect and me obviously not being as into it as these two, clearly.
I mean, I'm personally not the largest Batman fan. I'm a fan of comic books and the superhero genre itself. I just know about Batman a lot because it's Batman. I mean, if you pick up a lot from that.
Fantastic. So back to what I was saying. Yeah, I think the reason I kind of said that originally was partly because like for songs like this where I love the opening of this, like the way that begin. Yeah, but then it's not the start and stop really. I don't mind that aspect. It's the fact that, for example, like Dylan has sang like the same thing 3 separate times by this point, and like they've responded in the exact same way. And it's like at some point it gets it drags on just a little bit too much for me. And I think it's stuff like that, but I wonder if that's going to be just this number or there were others like this, because again, I haven't watched this in a while.
Vicky Vale here from Channel 7, and I'm sitting down with Commissioner Gordon of the Gotham City
Channel 7 News. You hear that, BB? Channel 7 News.
I don't think she did hear it. Oh, yeah. I'm not...
Ninja Turtles.
She got called.
Ninja Turtles.
All right.
So I gotta ask, do the GCPD and the Cape Crusader work in tandem? What is the deal?
I mean, your last interview suggested that they don't, in fact, Vicky, but there you go.
Batman sent me this message and he wants me to read it on the air, if you don't mind. Please. Dear people of Gotham,
your police force is inept and useless. Your elected officials are as corrupt as they are stupid. And your judicial system is nothing more than an elaborate hoax run by the very fat cat crooks it was created to destroy. But none of that matters now. Because I'm not fighting for the cops, or City Hall, or you.
I'm not fighting for you, the people! Of course.
Yeah.
Like, wow, that's what you want to hear from your hero. I'm not fighting for you. I'm fighting because I have daddy and mommy issues from my parents being gunned down.
Wait, wasn't that what happened to Bruce Wayne's parents? Don't read into it that. Ignore that last part.
I am vengeance. I am the knight. So stay out of my way.
Love Batman.
Love Batman.
Real romantic.
Wow, he's such a dark hero.
He's so angsty.
And I wouldn't want him any other way.
Well, the public do nowadays.
Holy musical Batman.
Yep, there they go again.
Holy musical Batman.
Buy everyone pizza in the crew? The flash mob gets free pizza. Wait, if you join a flash mob, do you get free pizza? Is that a thing? I'll join a flash mob for that.
It should be.
I'll join a flash mob for that. It'll be fun.
Batman strikes again, once more battling his arch nemesis, the Joker. Holy musical Batman. After their recent run-in, the Joker was last seen falling from the Greater Gotham Bridge. Holy musical Batman. Though his body has not yet been found, it is unlikely the Joker survived his latest encounter with the Batman.
Oh wow, so they're just like, yeah, Batman probably murdered the Joker. No big deal, right?
I mean, have you seen what he's done so far in this musical?
But like, dang, you guys are really, really bad. He's like, yeah, he's just casually murdering people. No big deal.
Granted, I mean, well, what are we gonna do? Tell Batman what to do? He's Batman.
Granted, I do support murdering the Joker, or at least in context of the comics. Maybe in the show, I don't know. I forget what the Joker does in the context of the show or what he has done in the past of this.
Which one?
Show. mainline comics, main universe Joker. He should be dead.
Okay.
He should be dead. He is should be very dead. But we can't kill the Joker. Yes, we can.
Yes, we can. We can murder him. I'm okay with that.
Well,
I don't think anyone will complain.
in response to that,
This just in, Joker's body has been found at Gotham Pier. He is dead.
Oh, hey! Murder!
The Joker isn't in this because they thought they couldn't do him justice, which is interesting that you say that because there was something about like I was going to say before about like characters like legally distinct, and I made a joke about that. Like, oh yeah, Orichalcum, legally distinct characters. That actually does come into play a little bit later, which is kind of tied to the Joker in some way. But again, I will elaborate on that when we get to it.
If they want to make a parody of Clock King, though, they can name him TikTok Majesty.
I guess, yeah.
I don't know.
Ding Dong Duke.
Oh, that was
Good job, everybody. Now, welcome
The Riddler,
to the 200th birthday of Gotham.
the brain
I am pleased
teaser.
to announce that today the city's crime rates are at an all-time low.
Well, yeah,
because
gun down people.
Everyone has guns. Oh no, Vicky, why do you have a gun? You're a reporter. Put down the gun, woman. Put it down.
This is America, right? You can have those for self-defense, I guess.
Okay, yes, but also, oh god,
I'm just guessing that everyone in Gotham is probably strapped because they need to be.
Everyone's just carrying around like
machine guns in their back pocket. Just be like, trying to rob me. I won't let it happen the way it's happened to me.
What? I won't let what's happened to me happen to me a second time.
I said I won't let what happened to Wayne's happen to me. I said.
Oh, okay.
Still the highest in the world, but we're working on it.
Yeah.
And we owe it all to our beloved Dark Knight, which is.
By the way, if crime is at an all-time low for 200 years, that implies that from the moment that Gotham was created, its inception, it was always a crime hub.
Why we're gathered here today to honor.
Why do people still live here?
We are gathered here today to wed Batman in Gotham City in holy matrimony.
Mm-hmm.
The key to the city.
I would never see if you could.
Oh, okay, I'll trade you. Here you go. To present the key.
The one character who probably should not trade his gun.
A very special guest all the way from Metropolis. Yeah. So everybody get pumped because he should be here any minute. What was that? It's an attack!
I think we need to have like a what was that counter. It's probably like on 3 by now, I think. Housing prices. How's anyone going to move away? I mean, yeah, normally I would say if they own their houses, then they would sell them. However, if they own the houses in Gotham, no one would buy them. So I guess conversely,
I don't know, just leave the house there. Just leave the house and run. That's what I would do. I'm like, I ain't dying in the city.
Children, no!
Striking terror. Best part of the job.
Why are you scaring the townsfolk?
Yeah, the townsfolk who are about to reward him for all the terror he's stricken. Yeah.
Oh, that's just Batman in his plane. Oh.
I mean, that plane is still dangerous. He guns down criminals from the sky. I don't know if you want to be near that plane either.
Yeah.
Flying his supersonic jet through the city streets, classic.
Yeah, flying a supersonic jet in a way that we as humans can perceive in real time.
Love you, Batman!
Look at those little wretched pinhead puppets of Gotham.
$2 for the Department of Crime Hour, yes, please. Well, I would not move to a street like this for $2.00.
They all look like bullseyes from up here.
Oh no, he's people cutting them down. Oh no. I mean, to be fair, if anyone, to be fair, I mean, dang, Gotham. I don't know. I mean, who's the abuser and who's the abusee in that situation, if I'm honest?
I think both, because Gotham continues to provide villains to cause Batman pain, but Batman in turn strikes terror inside of Gotham. So I think they're both toxic to each other.
Yeah, so it'd be like, who's being abused, who's abusing?
Yeah.
It's like, dang.
Okay, and for some reason, this video seems to not want to play further than it already has. I'm just
Man, I love this still. This still is my favorite. We'll just stare at this still for 2 hours.
I mean, we have been giving people stills to stare at while we talk nonsense. So
well, we're semi-relevant. We're talking about a show that's based off comics.
No, yeah, it's honestly more relevant than all the other times about comics and like the numerous gotcha reviews.
You know, we don't get a chance to touch on comics much.
No, because I kind of like banned the topic in most of our reviews because it always takes forever.
Oh, by the way, Miraculous Season 6, Episode 1 leaked, or at least the majority of it leaked.
Oh, it leaked. I thought you were going to say it started.
Or I say Episode 1, maybe Episode 3. I don't know. I've heard conflicting things about the episode, or like what episode it technically is.
What should be Episode 2?
It's interesting. It's interesting. And they did avoid one pitfall that I was worried about, because they introduced a new character named Sublime, and I was worried when I saw the trailer, like the official trailer, that Marinette was going to be jealous of her. It's like, oh no, Adrian's friend of a girl? She must want him. That's not why she's being weird in the episode.
I was gonna say, like, but
that's not weird. I was gonna be like, Marinette, please don't be worried that your boyfriend's gonna leave you. She's not.
I mean, by this point, after season 5, we've already like, you know, given like the union that they established there, you know.
But she still is rather annoying from the clips I see in the episode. Like, she's making pretty obvious...
That's not what I was going to say. I was referring specifically to the jealousy part.
Yeah.
By this point, she's already past that in her character arc, so they definitely wouldn't go back to that.
Yeah, but I was worried for a second from like the original leak I saw, like the first leak I saw, I was and like the trailers, I thought they were gonna initially go that route with the storyline.
Quick question: Did it leak in French or in English?
English.
Oh, okay.
I've seen a majority of clips. By the way, the animation is adorable. I love the new animation style. It's so cute. Like, the characters look adorable in this animation. And I don't know, I just kind of love how cartoony and like kind of adorable and like how colorful the animation is. It's actually really fun.
That's what's been annoying about Adrian. Yes, but again, going by season 5, most of that stuff has stuff that she had overcome. Painstakingly so, but that's what I mean. And well, it depends like how much they retract in what ways, because you know there are some advancements that happen, but probably not as many as they should be.
I was kind of worried she'd be jealous over this new girl. I'm glad they avoided that because here's the thing though, with it being a new season, I was worried that they were going to do what some series do, semi-episodic series do, where they end up randomly regressing a character in the very beginning of the next season. They like partially regress them just so they can like redo some character arcs in that season. Like, I don't know, redo some storylines, some character arcs that have already been done a few times.
Yeah, again,
because that happens with shows. Because they're like, oh, we want to have a show about character learning how to be honest. Well, this character already been through 2 episodes where that they learned that they should be honest and not lie to people. But for this one episode, we're just gonna have them backtrack randomly into lying for no reason.
It's a pitfall that oftentimes happens to protagonists, especially because if they're the ones like driving things and they think like, okay, well the show is over, but oh no, we've been either they've been renewed for multiple seasons or because they've run out of ideas, then they decide to do that. That's why it's such a common trap. But yeah, like there are so many avenues in which these particular characters can go, and also so especially because of where the characters are like in terms of like their phase of life. you know, they actually have much more room to grow at this point than they would, you know, otherwise.
Yeah.
Although one thing that I'm wondering, actually, considering, you know, when this series was produced, I wonder if they have like any references to the Olympics. It is Paris after all, so you know that's my like random speculation. But it depends obviously when they drop it and whether or not it would make sense.
So. But one cool thing that's been stated about the girl's character, who Marinette is focused on in this episode for a reason we'll find out later. She has no legs, but she uses prosthetic legs.
Orical.
And she runs. She has prosthetic legs, and she's a runner. And I find that
so the Paralympics then.
Yeah,
fair enough.
Paralympics. I find that really cool from a character perspective. People keep saying,
that is just Oscar Pistorius though.
People keep saying she's Lila though. She's not Lila. Why would Lila cut off her legs for a disguise? She's not that crazy. She's not like, yes, I'm gonna amputate my own legs for a whole
unless the cutting off of the legs is the disguise.
Why would you cut off your own legs to disguise yourself?
I mean, but if nothing else, if you say nothing else about Lila, you can say that she is committed.
I don't think she's that committed. Color contacts, maybe. Wigs, maybe. But her legs, girl made a life
entire sets as well. You know, she's got sets to pretend she's in a different location. Probably VPN as well.
Like, why would
imagine if Lila uses VPN to pretend she's like in like the what is the kingdom? El Reino de Achus. What's that called in English? The kingdom that Prince Ali's from. What do they call that?
I actually kind of forget.
Oh, okay. Well, they call that Achus in Spanish, but I guess it's like Achu or something. I don't know, Sneezeville or something. I have no idea.
But yeah, no, Lila. But the new girl is definitely not Lila. She's just not Lila. I hate that people keep theorizing that she's just a new character. She's just a new character. She's not associated with Lila or her storyline. She's just
you know what would be the most ultimate troll? You know what would be the best troll of all time? Is if they gave her a miraculous that turns out into a herring, a red one specifically. I know that's Scooby-Doo joke that already, but like it's not like original, so you know.
Red herring.
By the way, the answer was Aubrey.
Okay, thank you.
Yes,
I didn't know that. No, oh wait, no, not that Prince Ali. Sorry, no, not.
Prince
I was about to say, because like that sounds familiar. Not that Prince Ali. I know what you mean.
Honestly, I think the name Prince Ali and Miraculous is literally just referencing Aladdin. As well.
Well, yes, but he's not the actual one, which is why I said it's not the same character. Very clearly not the same character. He probably would be long dead by that point in the timeline.
But I kind of forgot about Prince Ali as a character since I don't think he's appeared since season.
Prince Ali reincarnates. He is immortal.
Okay, well, technically he did free a genie. I mean,
he freed a genie, therefore he could ask the genie to be like, "Yo, can I reincarnate?
I wish to eternally reincarnate." Yeah.
I don't know. I mean,
I guess it is a Disney production now, so I guess they can technically.
I mean, he can. I mean, no one said he can't ask a genie to be reincarnated.
Man, what a crazy fan theory! Everyone.
No, but can you wait a minute? But can you imagine that, like Gabriel didn't know there was a genie that existed this whole time? It's like, why not just focus on that? That would be so much easier.
Yeah, I don't.
Everyone thought that the remake was a remake,
the Kwamis are basically genies that have different powers, hyperspace. I'm pretty sure the Kwamis are based off Jin partially, right? Aren't they based on like
partially being the operative word here? That's why I go because I can see the connection, but I can also not see it at the same time. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I mean, they're based on Jin. Okay, the Aladdin genie is based on a mythological Jin to the same extent that the Hercules gods are based on the actual Greco-Roman gods.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I still
for some reason it won't play this video beyond this stage.
Oh.
Even though the file works, so I'm going to go back to the playlist and we'll just like have like the multiple the multiple parters. I don't know why this is happening, so just bear with me. I need to bring this up again.
Does it pause like this in the actual like video on YouTube? Because I just click play and I can still see like the thing still goes forward, like the blue, it still goes forward as if it were playing, but it's clearly not. Is it a bug on the original video? Maybe
it shouldn't be. If the downloaded file plays past that point, which it does, I don't think the original video has that issue. Maybe if I
right, but what I'm saying is if you click play and you let it
okay. All right, I think no. Okay, there we go. It's like a DVD where it's like a certain portion seems to be just bugged. So I'm gonna move past that by like a minute. You know, basically he's flying around and Superman starts to challenge him. There we go. Okay, that's all the people have missed out on.
Hey, license and registration, please. I'm just kidding.
Eat my dust, you super slowpoke. Turbo drive activate. Whoa!
By the way, I think this might be like a mild Hocus Pocus reference where she asks to get driver's license even though she doesn't know what that is.
I see. You want to race, huh?
Hey guys, check it out! Captain Marvel is racing Batman's plane! Go get him, Batman!
I mean, they should know. If they're expecting Superman, they should know it's not Captain Marvel. What?
I'm winning.
Well, that's a different superhero, technically, in the DC universe. Now, in comic books, Shazam was originally named Captain Marvel, but then they eventually renamed him to Shazam because
Marvel got mad.
So
that makes sense.
So he goes by Shazam now, but originally in the comics, he did go by Captain Marvel. So there was a Captain Marvel in the comics. I forget what point they renamed him though. Like, was it like?
Because I don't know. They wouldn't have renamed him if Marvel didn't throw a fit.
Because I feel like
that's not what Aidan was asking.
I feel like it was in
like
the last
when it happened, not why it happened.
Decade and a half, I think. Because I feel like it's more recent. Because I feel like in the Justice League Unlimited or whatever, like they were still calling him Captain Marvel. And
I will say this.
That was 2004, so you know.
Okay, I'll say this. BB, I can hear BB typing, so this is she's gonna answer.
Yeah, so it looks like so after the spat happened, they changed him to Shazam in 1972. But you're right, they did start calling him Captain Marvel later. So it seems like is they just had better like relationships later, but they just kept Shazam.
And Marvel, of course, have their own Captain Marvel. Actually, yeah, there's multiple Captain Marvels, but yeah.
Well, yeah, like Monica Rambeau, Captain Marvel. Currently,
yeah, I think Marvel was the one running around while Captain Marvel in DC was.
they have Captain Marvel. Did he just stop a plane in midair? I hope that's still running.
Oh, where did he go?
Behind you! I just flew around the world. Oh, back from space. Hey, Moonrock. Oh, all right. Hey, I caught the Riddler. You were looking for this guy, right?
It would be very to be fair, it would be very Superman coded to be like, oh, you call me slow, goes up to space and brings him a moon rock and offers it to him. Most Superman coded thing ever.
Yeah, well, that sounds like when SpongeBob became a superhero, right? When he did like the whole, do you want me to go back to the base? I'm welcome back. Want to do it again? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess you wait. Why did you let go of the Joker? Not Joker. Why did you let go of the Riddler? Where'd he go?
Let go of the Joker earlier, but yeah.
Wait a minute. Did Superman just kill the Riddler? Aren't they meant to be in space?
We'll get. They're not in space right now. He went to and from space. He is back from space. That was the line.
And then he went back.
Yeah. Also, Aidan
to capture the Riddler, and then he let go of the Riddler.
Also, to be fair, Aidan, Superman does not have a no-kill rule. He specifies this a couple times.
Okay.
He's just nice.
Yeah.
You can't even beat Captain Marvel.
Okay, Batman, you come down here in that cute little plane of yours. You come get your key to the city.
Yeah, Yeah, come on down here, you hero.
Guys, maybe he's not
See, they still like
in
him.
there. Maybe the plane is set on autopilot.
No. He's in there. Oh, X-ray vision. Hey, come on down here, Batman.
Like how they add sound effects after he's done the sound effects with his mouth. See, he still strikes terror.
The Caped Crusader. Nice to finally meet you. Hey, I'm Superman.
Yeah. Duh. Let's just get this over with.
All right, everybody. Now that the honored guest is here, we can begin the ceremony. Now, when I wrote Huckleberry Finn,
I agree.
I wrote Huckleberry Finn. Did you hear that line? When I wrote Huckleberry Finn, Commissioner Gordon is canonically Mark Twain. I guess.
I guess he does kind of look like him, doesn't he?
I think that was the joke. Yeah.
But also, yeah, I never really thought about that. But yeah, you're probably right. He probably should have like a thicker like Southern accent.
I guess in the comments we don't know what accent he has. This is actually a thing with Goku of all characters, because Goku also has that accent, and also in the Japanese version of the anime he has that too. But Chi-Chi has it even stronger. There's a Tony.Mark video actually says that Chi-Chi, if adapted correctly, would sound like Hawk to a girl.
Oh my god.
So, you know, not the only one in that far out regard. As if it'd be more reasons for Goku and Superman to be similar to each other. Yeah.
That's crazy.
And then Chi-Chi said Hawk Tua.
Oh my god, I just thought of this. Oh my god, Superman with cowboy voice and Lois Lane with Hawk Tua voice.
I don't know if Lois Lane would also need that, but okay.
No, but it's a very funny image.
There you go, another Elseworld for the DC Superman Western.
Honestly, I'm sure that exists somewhere in the comics. Let's be honest. So that's probably some comic somewhere.
Probably, but
if you forget Into the Superverse, that's gonna be one of the adaptations.
Superverse. Hey man, there's if I recall, whenever they did the most recent reboot, although it was kind of a soft reboot. No, that's a lie. No, it was Rebirth that they did this, I believe, where because they had New 52, they fully rebooted, then everyone lost their memories and everything, and it was a completely new timeline. Well, they fixed it a little bit because people didn't like it. So they're like, okay, how do we bring a bunch of stuff back from the old multiverse? So what they did was they had a crossover between Watchmen and DC, and Superman was revealed to be like the heart of all of reality, and without him, nothing would work.
Oh, so like Marvel has
there
the
you go.
Nexus
There you go.
now.
One thing that was definitely meant to be separate forever that DC doesn't allow to be separate. Watchmen. Yeah. Oh boy.
Sorry if I embarrassed you back there. I can't always help how powerful I am.
Must have with Superman, but not with Clark. Yeah, that would be an option as well.
Yeah, you know.
I guess, but there is still something nice about the idea of Superman coming down to save the day and goes, I don't know, like, hey there, villain, you should stop it.
Maybe he puts on a different accent. It's just like there's two complete extremes. It's like what I do with voice acting. Was like, okay, I'm gonna be very distinct from one way or the other. I'm not like either be like tied to myself. It's like
Clark has Southern, Superman has Irish. No one can tell us what.
Okay, so I will say right now, one thing you don't really like about this like parody of Superman is it doesn't. I don't get how I don't think this is a proper parody of Superman. Like I feel like the better.
You're right. This is just actually Superman.
No,
but with a little bit of an ego.
I mean, the ego part's what kind of throwing me off. Because, like, here's the thing about Superman having ego. I feel like a more interesting, or at least a better parody of Superman, would just be making him super nice in relation to a jerk Batman who
is kind of the worst person, because then you have like a genuinely nice person who's just too nice for his own good versus someone
like a
who is
routine, essentially,
versus someone who's just a complete and utter jerk. But when you kind of give Superman a bit of arrogance, it muddies the water way too much. Where instead of Batman coming off like a childish, kind of mentally stunted after trauma of parents being murdered in front of him,
give it a minute.
It kind of hurts that dynamic a bit, because then you could have like a dynamic where it's like, no, Batman's clearly in the wrong, and he's just taking anything kind Superman does to be some sort of insult towards him for some unknown reason,
Counter argument, doing it this way means they can both be in the wrong.
I guess, but I don't. But from this, unless you're going to expand on that with the story and have like this version of Superman also have his own arc and own focus, it doesn't work as well.
We will. Well, obviously, we will get to that. I was going to say no spoilers. We've all seen this, but no reminders, I suppose. I was going to say something else about this, and I forgot what it was now.
I don't know, Aiden. I kind of get it, but at the same time...
Oh, yes, I do remember. That's actually kind of how I felt the first time I watched a Harry Potter musical, because obviously Harry Potter is one of the characters who, for the most part, has zero ego, kind of by design. So seeing that version of him muddied the waters a bit for me at first, but then, of course, that was, if it was just the same thing again, and if he was the only one not super exaggerated in some way, or like not morphed in some different way, it would seem strange, especially because they didn't really change Hermione that much, in all honesty.
Well, the thing is, I think you're assuming that like Superman is a paragon, but he's not. I mean, he's not mean in general, but at the same time, he still has a bit of like snark and arrogance to him at certain points. Like he's still a person. Like like
as of right now in the video, he hasn't been mean yet. He's been a little boastful, but he hasn't been mean yet. That may change, but we'll see if it does.
Which is totally Superman coded. He can be boastful. Again, that rock thing, totally Superman coded.
But at the same time, from a dynamic standpoint, if this whole musical is main focus throughout it is focusing on Batman's arc, making Superman way more mean, I guess, one kind of hurts that dynamic for me, because it kind of like at least shows how flawed Batman is, even to someone genuinely nice. So like if he was genuinely, it shows how conceited or like the issues Batman is having and how it's affecting him socially, rather than, it more than, showing two people with big egos kind of butting heads. That's not
he can have an ego. Okay, he can have an ego without having a big ego. I think you're kind of making it more of a black and white thing here. Where it's like, I mean, maybe he will end up being much worse of a person. Maybe this is completely null and void. But as of right now, he's fine. Honestly, this is just normal Superman for the most part. Like, I mean, he says the quiet part out loud a little bit, but like...
You're not supposed to say the quiet part out loud!
Right, but the thing is, Superman, even in the comics, is not perfect. They may, that's kind of the point of him. Because, and that's one of the things where it's like, on all the movies, they make the argument about, like... And we've talked about this, and so we don't need to rehash all this, but...
Yeah.
We've talked about how there's this idea repeatedly, and especially Superman, where it's like, oh, should we trust him? Is he dangerous? Is he a god or whatever? That is a thing that happened in the comics as well. It is a thing that should happen. It makes sense. It's a good little story. But here's the thing about it. There's two sides here. It's not, is he a god or not? It's, is he a god or is he a man? He has these godlike properties, not because he's a god, but because he is meant to be representative of the human spirit. And with that is not flawlessness. That's kind of the whole thing.
I remember the Nostalgia Critic made a video one day where, this was during the review of Wonder Woman when that came out. But like one of the wrap-ups at the end of it was talking about about what DC does at its best, or at least again according to him. And one thing that he said was if Marvel is humans becoming gods, DC is gods becoming human. Obviously, there are exceptions to the rule, but Superman kind of fits that mold essentially.
Yeah, and I would say
that's why people keep comparing it to Jesus, partially.
Yeah.
Yeah, but again, from a satirical standpoint, I was all saying is from a satirical standpoint.
We know all what you were saying. Yeah. You've said it. I'm trying not to elaborate on it too much because we're going to see if that's even the case or not going forward, and B, we don't want to rehash it over and over again.
He is Superman.
Yeah.
Superman.
Must
take me by the hand.
Some weakness.
No.
Oh, okay.
What about my little green rock?
Kryptonite.
Where'd you hear that from?
I mean, I don't think he would admit that, especially because there's no Batman yet.
From Lex Luthor at golf.
Right.
He also told me that you can't see through lead.
They're both billionaires, so maybe this came up as Bruce Wayne.
Which is why my mask is
I assume so, yeah.
Some of us superheroes like having secret identities. Clark Kent.
Who's that? I don't even know who that is.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah. Because it's you.
Prove it.
Okay, I will.
Oh, the crunch. Hey, did you lose a diamond ring?
Oh my God, they're getting married!
To Lois Lane.
Well.
After I naked her.
Whoa.
After I naked her. Never thought I would hear it described in that way.
And it's a pretty nice plane you got over there.
Thanks, I built it myself.
You know, you should get it looked at because it's not very fast.
Well, yes, of course. Of course it's not very fast. That's because it's my old plane.
Old plane?
Yeah.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Got another one?
Yeah. It's my new plane, and I don't bring it out during the day, so you'll probably never see it, but it
I will say,
fast.
I think the joke here is that he doesn't, but to be clear, again, if it's based on what I think it is, which I looked at it, I think I'm right, is like based on like the Burtonverse plan, he does have a second version.
Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, he's improvising that right now. He may, in fact, build a second version later, but he definitely doesn't need to have it right now. Also, an update on what Aidan was saying, it's very clear that yes, Superman is definitely, at least responding to Batman's trash talk in a condescending manner. So at least he is going that direction. However, it's not exactly hindering Batman's childish response here, because very clearly this is what a kid would say in response, like, this is my old plane, of course, yes, and my new one has like infinity propulsors and was definitely way faster than you and can break the light barrier.
But
again though,
but that's what a child would say. That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah, I mean in
break
DC,
the light
probably,
barrier.
but
how do you break a light? How do you break the light
by
barrier?
going fast on the speed of light? How do you break the sound barrier? By going fast speed of sound, how do you break the light barrier? By going fast speed of light.
Than you.
But no, I mean,
I don't know.
Again though, he's arrogant still, but at the same time, it's like he's only really doing it in response.
That's what I said before, BB. I covered that.
He's just kind of being a troll.
I'm so fast that if I wanted to, I could fly around the world till it started traveling in the opposite direction, and then everything would go back in time. Okay, you'd be a little baby.
Which
thank you.
That's weird. Okay. Anyways, also, that's not how time travel works. I know they're referencing a movie, but I still have beef. That's not how time travel works.
No one is suggesting
that's not how you time travel.
Yeah,
I know it's a reference, but that's not how you time travel. You're just gonna probably mess up the world by changing the rotation for a moment. I don't know what will happen, but I don't think it will be good. I think
I'm sure there's a video about that.
You'll probably mess up the world. But
if there's no film, if there's no film theory or the science episode about that, there should be.
Bat child.
Bat child.
Bat boy.
No, you couldn't.
How do you know?
Because you don't know who I am.
Fuck you.
Fuck you!
Normally it's the reverse. Normally the joke is that Superman finds out quickly because he can spy on Batman.
Well, apparently he's besties with Lex Luthor in this universe.
Well, I don't know about besties. They play golf together.
Forget this! I'm out of here!
Oh, but take your key to the city first. Come on.
always like this. Gotta love him.
Hey guys,
okay, I love that bit. I think. Okay, hold on, wait. They all watched him leave, right?
Yeah.
But notice the first sentence said was he vanished, which I think is a reference to how Batman at all the time just disappears when you turn your back. So the implication here is, despite watching him leave, they just were like, "Oh, where'd he go?"
They're all just humoring him. It's like it's a thing that he boasts about all the time in this world because he boasts a lot, and then it's like, "Yes, of course, you definitely vanish all the time. Please don't murder me. I mean, thank you for protecting our streets." Oh, okay, a thing happened again.
This is a beautiful image.
I never knew there could be a digital equivalent of a scratch DVD, but I've been proven wrong. All right, let's advance a little bit. Nope.
Just give it a few seconds.
Whoa.
I think.
Yeah. Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I got into this situation. Well, too bad we can't rewind.
Criminy.
Okay, well, I guess those people are potentially have broken spines now. Thanks, Superman.
Listen, we don't mess with his super lung capacity, okay? His super lung capacity can either freeze you or blow you to Kingdom Come. It's not fun.
Okay, well, I have two things to say about that. One, Kingdom Come, that's a comic series. Haha, reference, maybe.
Yes.
Also, Fester references this. Now, when I read this out loud, and Aiden, don't say a word if you know what this is referencing, it reminds me of that one comic where Alfred and his buddies were pretending to be the villains of Gotham. Goofy. When you say it out of context, that is one of the darkest ones, because it's the whole thing is that Bruce just lost it after his parents died, and now he needs something to fight, and so Alfred just pretends to be the villains and just gets beaten up so that we can satisfy Bruce's rage.
Oh.
And the world's greatest detective couldn't figure out where Alfred's bruises came from.
This is an alternate timeline or universe, one of the two.
Ah, well, he's not the world's best detective. I see.
So I don't know.
Alfred,
yeah, maybe he's just
why do you have two black eyes? Is your face cut on your cheek?
Yeah.
It's nothing. I just hit the door multiple times.
Speaking of this, chat. Can someone please remind me of the name of the actor who plays Alfred in this? Because I have something I want to say about him, but I forgot his name.
Correct, Fester.
Was that just Chris Allen, maybe?
Welcome home, sir.
Oh, it was Chris Allen. Okay, yeah, fair enough. I'm getting better at recognizing him. So all the connections I'm making now. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's Duda. Yeah, I from what you said before, that's why I was like, oh, wait a minute. Because after you pointed out that he was also Annie, I rewatched Annie.
That's Duda.
So yes, that's what. Again, I can recognize him as Annie. You can recognize him as Alfred. There you go. See, differences.
He aged so much between the two.
Yeah, that is the case. But then again, he's also made up. But yeah. Okay, so Chris Allen in this instance. So he was actually supposed to play a different character later on. However, when they found out that how good his Michael Caine Alfred impression was specifically, they decided, okay, we can't have you as this one. So they recast that character and hired somebody else who was at that point a newcomer. And I'm not going to say who that was yet. Again, we're building up into this.
Get rid of it. I never want to see it again.
What are you talking about, sir?
The plane, Alfred.
But Master White, you love this plane.
No, I hate that plane. It's a slow plane. Just destroy it.
It's not just your plane. It's your father's plane.
Oh wait! Whoa!
I guess it was an old plane after all.
What do you mean? Their father had a super-powered jet with guns.
As it turns,
what do you mean?
As it turns out, this predicted Flashpoint long before it happened. I think, right when Flashpoint happened, that's 2010s, right?
No, Flashpoint was like 2012, 2013. Flashpoint was already
So then,
out
yes,
at this point.
2010s.
No, this was like 2012. When did this come out?
2011.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Flashpoint already happened at this point, or maybe it was happening. I forget.
I'm looking it up. I know.
Rich people buy superpowered planes to shoot people. From
By the way, this actually confirms that Batman was lying earlier. He did not, in fact, build the plane himself.
May 2011. So I don't know, maybe a few months before or after. But no, that's quite funny because in that one, that's the one that started the whole like Bruce, the alternate timeline where Bruce's father is the survivor, and like Bruce's mom becomes the Joker and Bruce dies in the alley. But yeah, so Bruce's father has like that cool like outfit that has a little bit of red to it, and he uses guns and stuff. And so, you know, maybe in this version, the father and Bruce were both Batman.
If the outfit has a little bit of red, maybe he just kind of like soaked Bruce's blood or something. He's Bardock. He becomes Bardock.
Don't destroy it.
That is what Bardock did, by the way. He has like a rag on his head that's like filled up with his best friend's blood. Like, he just soaked that up.
That's gross.
Then get rid of it. I don't know. Send it to Spider-Man. Who cares? Just get it out of my sight.
I know, there's an idea.
Spider-Plane.
Spider-Man is probably too young to have a pilot's license. That could not go wrong, but you know, he could use a plane.
But he does drive a Spider-Mobile on occasion.
Well, he's not too young to have a car, okay?
A driver's license and a pilot's license are two separate things. I guess it depends like how old Spider-Man is in this world, because again, you know, we don't know.
Yeah, I imagine Spider-Man is like 16 at most, at the youngest.
Yeah, so he definitely does not have a pilot's license, even if he has a driver's one.
This world.
Unlimited. Together we're unlimited.
Round to the core.
Together we'll
it's just full of people.
Beat
much
Superman.
Like Bruce Wayne's budget, unlimited, yeah.
Kill your parents and
that credit card, baby.
Well, Superman didn't kill your parents.
One
Joe killed it.
Credit card. Anyway,
thing that made me happy. The one thing that I liked
was gutting down criminals
was being
from
more
the sky.
powerful than everyone else. Soaring godlike in the sky.
Psychotic.
See, he's still very much in the wrong.
Blasting laser-guided precision missiles, crippling misguided youngsters that I've never met.
Oh, so he does cripple people. We have a lot of oracles out there now. We have a lot of
remember what he did.
We have a lot of oracles out there that we have. Hey, that's a problem. Oh my God! Wait, no.
Wait,
hey, can you imagine the tech industry has never been more booming?
BB, hold on. Imagine they form an organization called Dodonna. Oh, you muted yourself. Dang it.
Called what?
Dodonna.
No, I didn't hear what you called Madonna. Oh, that's pretty sick.
There we go. Third time's the charm.
Made me feel like I was worth a damn.
Well, because you kept cutting out. I don't know.
But if I can't even fly faster than Superman.
Okay.
Might as well die.
Really? That's your bar?
Come on then, son.
That's your bar?
Cheer up. You know, there's more to life than senseless violence and extravagant peacocking.
What's peacocking?
Well, like family and friends.
Yeah, you know how peacocks display like huge like intricate colors of feathers to attract mates. Essentially, it's kind of like a huge like bombastic visual display of your own like self-importance. That's what peacocking is.
Thanks, sir. Who do you like spending time with?
The Joker.
You killed him. Now. You killed him.
Pops. Making him laugh, I just know it. Closest thing that I have to a friend is you.
The way he said you, it's like the closest thing I have to a friend is you. It's like damn.
Ugh, disgusting.
It's like damn. I
surely
see how
there's somebody else. What about your work friends?
which is quite a interesting thing, given that in most versions, Alfred's meant to be like the surrogate father. So, weird statement there.
I
But
never worked a goddamn day in my life.
Yeah.
You know that, Alfred.
That's what happens when you're a Nepo baby.
I was the only person I ever see over at Wayne Enterprises is
Lucius
Fox.
Hey, we referencing
He's
Lucius
always
Fox.
making me planes and tanks and guns and stuff.
Oh.
That means he's my friend, right? Well, there you go.
I mean, well, you kind of pay him. You don't really pay people to be your friends because that's a little bit weird.
No, I think what it means is he pays him for, like, you know, the tech stuff, not to be his friend.
Bad as they seem. Yeah. Why, I haven't talked to him in a dog's age. I'll give him a call right now.
Oh, right now? Well, perhaps I should leave the room first.
No, Alfred, you stick around. You can say hi, too. He'll love it.
No, wait, sure. Please.
Oh, you're Lucius. Oh.
Speaking of Alfred pretending to be people is what I was going to say earlier, but didn't.
So,
Is this blackface?
Confession to make sure.
Is this blackface?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Is question. Is that
okay?
I don't think there is.
How is it blackface? His face isn't black.
Well, okay, not literal.
Because
we
Lucius
also don't know if Lucius Fox is black in this universe as well.
Isn't
We're
he
making
always
assumptions
black?
here.
Wait, I want to look this
Not
up.
here, apparently.
Yeah, I don't know that there's ever been a reason.
The other way.
Oh, see, you could have gone away with it if you hadn't made him turn around. Alfred, you were trying to hide, you were trying to cover.
That's right. Lucius Fox and Alfred Pennyworth are the same person. You see, when I was stationed in Burma with your father, this was before the war, I made a promise.
Yeah, the answer is no. There's not.
Wait, hold on. Wait. He said he stationed in Burma with his father before the war. Why was he stationed in Burma before the war?
I swore.
I mean, to be fair, Alfred in like the comics and stuff, I'm pretty sure it's stated
Yeah,
to
if I
have
recall
like a
correctly,
secret
he was like a
past as
spy.
He was like a spy.
Yeah.
It's a crazy thing. It's just something that
okay.
like this.
Yeah,
You know what's
Alfred
weird
kind
in
of has his
comics?
own like rich like story that I
People-
kind of want them to build upon in the movies at some
people-
point. Yeah, I mean he's been a spy, he's been a soldier.
Yeah,
like
no, it's
there's
like-
been like a few times the few times that villains break into the Batcave, Lucius, sorry, not Lucius, god dang it, Alfred just grabs a gun. He just doesn't care.
Yeah, what's the quote from Helsing? Has anyone watched the Helsing Ultimate Abridged here in the chat? Do you remember like the specific thing like Walter says, where there's something like I tidy up, I do this and the other, and I claim and I take out self-entitled little pests like yourself, something like that. I don't know the quote. It's been a while since I watched Helsing Ultimate Abridged, but yeah.
Legitimately, some writers, yes, some writers do just make him James Bond. I mean, Alfred is kind of just badass in a lot of versions.
It is a thing about Alfred's character. Also, Lucius Fox is always black in the comics. So.
Well, not just in the comics.
In the comics, movie, media, in everything,
yeah,
he's always
just
been black.
Never been white.
He's never been white. So, yeah, no. kind of messed up that you impersonate.
Well, it's white here.
Yeah, well, yeah, but
okay. Also, hold on. You're saying impersonate Lucius? No, I think Lucius is meant to be like an invented character.
Don't make up Lucius.
How dare you make up Lucius? Yeah, he's not worth it.
To be your
no, he's cool, but like, why Lucius? Like, can you make up like I don't know? Can you make up like a random white man to impersonate like God?
Maybe he did make a random white man whose name is Lucius. We're making assumptions here.
We are, but to be fair, in this assumption, this is literally the first time that he has not been black.
Okay, I know what happens later, so I'm not going to take a hard stance on this one as of right now because if I did, I would be contradicted by later events. But for now, we'll leave it here.
This Fox took up the guise of Alfred Pennyworth, so I could give you words of wisdom, 24/7.
Wait.
Okay, so there we go. That's to me because so he is Lucius Fox, but he took up the guise of Alfred Pennyworth. There we go. So Lucius Fox is white in this universe.
What? Okay, so they whitewashed Lucius Fox. Okay.
That's so much better than with blackface.
I mean, I feel like it actually is better.
Yeah, I would argue that this is the better of the two alternatives.
Okay, yeah, better than alternatives, but like still not good. It's like really bad still. This isn't good.
It's not anywhere near as bad.
Neither of these are good though.
Let's say they race swapped him. It's a race swap.
Yeah,
is it?
Like, really?
Swap with what? Because Alfred is also.
Hello.
It made him British.
8 days a week at work and
Harvey changed between white and black. The same with Gordon, and now the same with Lucius. I guess. There we go. You know what? Sure, we'll go with that.
Yeah, the difference is that they've done it a couple times with those
all
two.
those times that you.
Well, they had to start somewhere. You know, there had to be one point in the timeline where it was the first time it had happened for it to become a couple of times later. Yeah.
You're right.
In the entire mansion.
Oh, Bruce.
And my laundry?
I just throw them out at the end of the week. I buy you new clothes.
What? Such a waste.
So what you're saying is...
Well,
I mean, they are rich.
Yeah.
Is that...
Please tell me you're at least donating the clothes to like a charity or something. Like God.
Probably not Markiplier.
He specified throws out, so probably not. Yeah.
But Ali, if you're gonna throw out clothes, let's donate them. Come on. There are charities. There are charities to donate stuff.
Also, to answer your question, Four Girls, the answer is yes, but not as Bruce. I don't think.
Okay.
Alfred!
Oh, Martha!
You do this to me? You got my hopes up so high, and then you mugged and shot them in an alleyway. Turns out that I can't even trust you after all. You're fired, you old fraud. Get the hell out of the Bat Team.
Well, if that's what you bloody want, then fine.
Fine.
Good.
Great.
You wouldn't last a day without me.
Oh, I will too.
Want a bet?
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Fuck you!
Watch this.
Oh yeah, wait, he comes in.
Good riddance. I don't need any stupid Alfred.
He's like a cat.
Oh, what have I done?
Oh my god, full circle. Wait.
Who are you?
Oh my god. Wait, I just realized I don't have to yell pause. Hold on, I can just here we go. Wait, oh my god, actually full circle. Wait a second. He's Batman. I said, oh, he's just like a cat. Then I thought of Catman. Catman is the Fairly Odd Parents Batman parody, voiced by Adam West.
Ah, there we go. Lucius Fox becomes Batman in future continuity. Ah, yes, Draco Fox, best Batman.
Oh, me? Well, the agency just sent me over. I'm what's his face's replacement. My name is O'Malley, the Irish butler.
That's why he's not even doing a different accent. Yeah. Well, I mean, he spoke in the same accent as Lucius, so Batman's just too stupid to notice that it's the same voice done the exact same way.
Good to meet you, O'Malley.
Which is funny, given that he did the whole glasses trick against Superman as if he had the upper hand, and now he's just you don't even need that.
Yeah.
Wait, wait, I don't think there's a hero directly named Catman. I mean, there is a character who's like Wildcat.
Apparently there is.
There's Wildcat, but I don't think Catman, the name itself, is a DC
There
thing.
is. I just looked it up.
Is there?
Yes.
Because I know Wildcat's like a thing, and they feel like, and like obviously, what's her name? Catwoman, obviously.
But yeah,
Because
he's a former supervillain and enemy of Batman, who had somewhat reformed and returned his efforts to good instead of evil. And his image is him bloodied with holding a rat by the tail.
Ew.
Poor rat man. You know?
Wait, is he like a mutated cat? Wait, is he like a mutated Catman? Is he like
he looks like a normal dude.
Oh, come on! That just makes him sound like Wildcat. Does he at least have cat-based superpowers? Come on. Like, at least give the guy cat-based superpowers.
No, you're thinking of Man-Cat.
Abilities, genius level intellect, hand-to-hand combat, hunt. He just has Batman's powers.
He's just Wildcat, but What's a different name? Wildcat.
I feel like he's just Batman with a different name by the sounds of things.
Yeah, he's just smart, hand to hand. He can track, and he's good at survival and weaponry and athletic.
Wow, such a unique hero. What are you doing with the cat?
Wait, hold on. Wait, there is a stipulation. Hold on. He doesn't have powers, but his suit does. His suit has enhanced senses and resurrection, where you can come back to life 9 times. Yeah, if you wear the cat suit, you can come back to life 9 times after being killed.
Wait. So, question.
Could you make a second cat suit and then have another 9 times?
Yeah, right? Wait, where did the suit come from? Hold on, wait.
It's the suit magic. How is the suit managed to resurrect you 9 times? Cause why?
Oh my God, he's even rich.
Oh God!
Well, I mean, he has to be to afford a cat suit of that nature, right? You know?
Andy had a Catmobile and a Catarang.
No,
he's just actually Batman.
He's Batman, but can resurrect himself 9 times.
Unless you can't exploit it. Where did his suit come from? I don't know. I don't want to read his entire
cat
wiki page.
Magic.
There has to be something here.
BB, just press Control F and look up the word suit.
Suit? Okay, wait, hold on.
Very easy. Anyway.
I'm in a bad mood. And
a bat mood?
The cave is a mess.
It's a nice cave. You know, before the war, your father used these tunnels to help build the Underground Railroad. I'm sorry. Would you like to be alone?
Okay, it does say it was made of a magical cloth.
This is what it means. It's to be Batman. Darkness. Solitude. This is the life that I have chosen. Nay, the life that has chosen me.
Poor Master Bruce. He's such a dark, sad...
Don't take off your disguise!
He doesn't need it. I do love this song, by the way.
He can just say he's Alfred's
Master
twin.
Bruce, poor Mr. Wayne, lonely caboose on a one-car train. And it pains me to watch you amble along this track of loneliness all I done for you. I remember that horrible night, the night you were split in 2, and I swore I'd protect you.
Split in 2? She got shot! What kind of gun were they using? Did the person also have a saw? How did it split in 2?
Magical saw bullets, obviously.
So I built a wall all around you, but the wall was too torn and blocked out all of the birds in the sun. I tried to raise you right. I tried to raise you proper. I tried to be a mentor.
Okay, now we up here like the do in the background, knowing who this actor is. All I can think of is do.
And a friend and a mama and a papa too, and insulate you from any outside source of fright.
You know what? I just also realized, I have barely heard Chris Allen sing. For someone who's in so many Starkid things, more than I clearly knew him to be. Yeah, like it very rarely happens.
Is he still part of Starkid, or did he leave Starkid?
He hasn't been well. I was about to say he hasn't been anything recently, but who knows? I guess he's unrecognizable to me in every performance, so I guess I wouldn't know. But I don't think he's in anything, that has been anything recently. Here's Michael Caine better than the actual man. See, that's the thing with impressionists. A lot of the time, they can actually go beyond what the original person can. Because I have heard Michael Caine singing Muppets Christmas Carol specifically, and yes, I do see what you mean. Yeah.
Muppet Christmas Carol is so good.
It is, yes, but that's not what I was getting at.
By the way, I got a question. When is the next Starkid musical actually coming out? Whatever, fairy tale, Cinderella's story?
I'm sure that it's somewhere on the trailers that I've ignored deliberately.
Oh, has it actually been announced?
like a release date.
In while the trailers is being ignored deliberately, probably. But yeah, like that's why we get that kind of situation. I will say as well, like the impressions that I have done sometimes, I have actually like sang as the people in certain situations. It's what this because yeah, like obviously if you have the range in order to like imitate somebody else, it means you have therefore like an extension beyond that point in certain directions. And the old adage of all voice actors can sing, there's some element of truth to that. So yeah, this is why I eventually want to do a parody as Severus Snape, because that would be hilarious.
I make bloody sure that you'll never see another dark, sad, lonely night.
Okay, it looks like Cinderella's Castle already came out. It just hasn't been put to the channel.
Oh.
Right.
When I look at my life, I see something's not right. Like 1,000%.
And I can definitely understand why he wouldn't want to do the gruff Batman voice for this song, because that would be way too much to maintain constantly.
And I wonder what it is, how it is that it's always just me here crying alone at the end of the night. 10,000%. I put most of the blame on Alfred. How come he couldn't take that bullet intended for Mama and Papa?
Because he wasn't there.
He wasn't there. Yeah, I ran to that alley as soon as I had a psychic vision of him being gone down.
Bullshit, but who builds bullshit jets? Oh!
Okay, whoever's doing the camera work in this, underrated because of the zoom-ins it timed with the whether it's, or maybe it was done in post, but it feels like a zoom-in, zoom-out situation.
Next time you go down, the Mama and Papa, the only Mama and Papa, because they probably don't have another Mama and Papa.
Yeah, probably not. Statistically speaking, yeah, most likely not, yeah.
I was seeing a girl for a while, a couple days anyway, and I told her I loved her.
Where's this coming from now?
She said, you're such a good friend, and that rash is bad. You should probably go see a doctor. Then she just disappeared. Sent me some text about bad timing and my love being selfish. Then the doctor called up and the blood came back. And as it turns out, I'm allergic to peanuts and shellfish. I loved peanuts and shellfish once. I'm falling apart. I'm lacking punch. I can barely eat. This morning I barely.
I didn't notice that you said bat backing says. I thought you just meant like the actual humans. It took me a second to notice that they're holding up bats because it's hard to tell with the lighting. But yeah, that is way better. This is where this song starts to drag out for me again. Much like the first one, it kind of like seems to like overstay itself when it goes to like just random like anecdotes and stuff. It's the kind of thing that I do in reviews as like an improvised joke, but don't ever really like expand on.
Like my soul, the banana. What's frozen black? I'm falling apart.
Yep, and it's
I need a friend, somebody to hold on to, somebody to confide in, somebody to ride in the cockpit, co-captain of the friendship ship, or maybe just the friendship. If I had a buddy, we would discuss just what we call friendship. I wanna be somebody's buddy. Somebody who could be my buddy back.
Oh yeah, I just remember this part too. Here we go.
Anybody but a dumb shit butler. I wanna be somebody's buddy. Somebody who can be my buddy back. I wanna be somebody's buddy. Anybody but a dumb shit butler. I wanna be somebody's buddy.
Oh hey, Green Lantern.
And how we get the first proper Starkid harmonies.
Okay, and real quick about Green Lantern's costume. Why are there underwear on the outside? Like, I kind of get parodying that and making more blatant with, like, Batman and Superman. But that's never been a thing on, like, Green Lantern's costumes. Like,
I think it's more of a statement on superheroes in general having.
That's like two tinfoil heroes being like, "Oh, that's all that." That's not. Oh my god! Like, okay, like I kind of like the joke on Batman and Superman, but when you start putting it on everyone else, it's a little bit weird. Like, why do you got to do that? Like, okay, Green Lantern's never had a costume that's been with that primary design. Embodiment.
Somebody's buddy. Anybody but a dumb shit butler. I wanna be somebody's buddy. Somebody feed my buddy back. I wanna be somebody's buddy. Anybody but a bumbling butler. I wanna be somebody's buddy. Somebody feed my buddy back. I wanna be somebody's buddy. Anybody but a dumb shit.
It's a dumb bit though.
Somebody's buddy. Somebody to see my buddy back.
To be fair, Aiden, with there being 3 of them, you know, it would be weird if there was only one without it.
I mean, I guess, but I find bits work best when it applies, especially in a satire, to the actual people or a person it would actually, the bit makes sense for. Like, applying a bit universally in general to a bunch of random characters that some characters it doesn't even make sense for, why you'd apply that bit for, it doesn't make sense. Again, that's like having him walk out with like a web pattern on his suit. Oh, well, Spider-Man's famous for a web pattern, and you know how many spider people are out there, therefore, why isn't everyone walking around with a web pattern on their suit? Because it doesn't make sense.
They're all spiders. Although the underwear thing, everyone wears underwear, so it's a bit more universal.
Yeah, but
I agree with what you're saying, Gabe, but just not the example you gave.
Yeah, but I don't know. Again, I just don't like it from a standpoint of Green Lantern's costumes could never be misconstrued to have underwear. Like, Green Lantern specifically could never be misconstrued. I'm sure you can find some other superhero that has some misconstrued design that can maybe do that. I don't know. I'm sure there's another hero out there. I mean, hey, Robin, you could obviously do because Robin has like the unitard. You could. It's like he's kind of like wearing underwear, you know. It makes more sense for Robin than Green Lantern.
Oh, before we move on, actually, somebody, I think I might have asked this question before. Somebody pointed this out in the again our first review, The Guy Who Didn't Like Musicals, where because I mention Starkid harmonies all the time. They mentioned that was like possibly their first 5-part harmony. If you count counter melodies in this and the harmonies together, there are 5 different like things going on, you know, lyric wise in this song as of right now. You know, 4 rows, and then they've got the melody that Green Lantern is doing. So yeah,
they almost sterilized Robin in the 66 show.
Wait, what?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, that took me a second to realize what you meant.
Yeah, they wanted to make. Yeah, they wanted to make the outfit comic accurate. Problem: in the comics, you don't have to address the bulge.
So what?
They tried their best to like compress it and stuff. No, not quite. They tried their. In fact, they actually ignored it for a while. But then the Christians started throwing a fit, and that's not an exaggeration. That's just actually the demographic that was in control at the time. They started throwing a fit, and so they made the actor take some meds that was designed to shrink it, which did happen to have a side effect of sterilization, and they didn't tell anyone else about it. It wasn't until Adam West found out, way later than anyone should have. That he went over to the showrunners, was like, "Hey, by the way, I'm Batman, so stop or I leave."
There you go. Batman delivering justice. Very nice.
Yeah, and they did stop, and he didn't leave, and no one cared. The show went on fine afterwards.
Of course it did. Yeah.
Somebody's buddy. I wanna be somebody's buddy. Somebody who can be my buddy.
Okay, now it's down to 2, but you know.
Wanna be somebody's buddy.
That part didn't drag on for me because they kept on like adding different things that was interesting at least. Incidentally, apparently when Darren Criss got some like big musical award, I forgot what it was. It might have been a Grammy. It might have been. I'm not entirely sure. But he got some big musical award, and apparently on that night, this is just a story I've heard from a YouTube video. He actually, to celebrate that, he actually like jammed out to Holy Musical Batman, which is the first Starkid thing I think he wasn't like involved in at all. Like he didn't write the songs for this either, which potentially shows a little bit because of the way that they've dragged on so far, the 2 that we've actually had. But yeah, I can actually imagine that this be the one that he was like humming to himself most of all. You know, the I wanna be somebody's buddy, like that one specifically.
Master Percy's companionship. But when is a young, handsome man going to meet friends in the year 1997?
Okay, guess we're establishing that's where we are in the timeline. I think isn't that the year that Batman and Robin came out? That's the worst possible point to set this.
Oh, Mally, get with the times. The personal ads, of course.
Yep, I just looked it up to see if what happened with Batman in that year. Yeah, that's the Batman and Robin year. The one with the infamous silver suits.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean you don't like the bat nipples?
See, Joel Schumacher was protesting against the 66 version in that aspect, right? It's like, you know what? The Christians aren't causing as much control anymore. It's been 31 years. Yeah, we're going to go the complete opposite direction here. We're going to confuse as many people. We're going to confuse as many people as we possibly can in our target demographic.
And what's crazy is how indiscriminate they were about the bat nipples. All Batman, Robin, and Batgirl all had it.
To be fair, at least they were indiscriminate about it, because it could have been bad where they only put it on Batgirl. You know, it could have been real bad, but where it's like ignoring, just be like, you're a woman, therefore you have to have the bad nipples.
Honestly, given Joel Schumacher's sexuality, I would have actually assumed the opposite. That would only apply to Batman and Robin.
Yeah.
An old English butler for a good time. Ooh. I'll just keep that one. Put it in my pocket. Save it for a rainy day, I will.
See, even if they said like a different nationality, he would still just become that.
Let's see. Dogs for sale. No. Orphans for sale. Even better. By the luck of the Irish,
orphans for sale.
Oh my god. He did the quick like Irish like jig thing with his feet.
He's getting really into
I saw that. He's getting into character just a little bit, yeah. That's a good transition, by the way. Definitely helped by the phone, by the camera. I mean,
please leave a message after the tone.
Hey, Batman, Superman. Listen, I'm just calling because I feel like we kind of got off on the wrong foot the other day. You know, I was thinking about it. You're a hero. I'm a superhero. Let's be friends. So me and Aquaman and some of the other guys, we're going to be fighting Solomon Grundy on Monday. And I'd love it if you could be there, you know?
Born on a Monday.
Or whatever you do. I'll probably just punch him.
What Grundy says, born on a Monday.
It's going to be great.
Nothing.
And also Wonder Woman is going to be there. So there you go.
Why?
Getting kind of long.
I mean, are you dating Wonder Woman? I mean, does he into Wonder Woman?
No,
I think
but okay.
That Batman might be into Wonder Woman.
Yeah, depending on
him.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, Batman gives off vibes more of he's into no one but himself, and you can't exactly marry you.
He's been into Wonder Woman in the past. So is Superman, actually.
Yeah, that's true.
And if we're going by 1997 time, also Poison Ivy.
To be fair, Poison Ivy. Okay, well, actually, yeah, no. I was about to say Poison Ivy would be into her now. No, that's not true. She's taken by Harley.
Call me back anytime. Actually, no. Call me back in the afternoon because
make Harley currently in the comics? Are they dating currently in comics?
I think they're dating in the comics.
Like I know in the TV show they're dating. I know they have dated in the comics, but are they still together in the comics? Because I'm gonna be honest, relationships in comics between a lot of characters come and go. Like they may break up with a character, just end up with that character like a year or two later again for some reason.
Oh, well, there's hope for Spider-Man then.
It keeps happening to Spider-Man, then stuff keeps getting in his way. I think the only character I'm pretty sure the only character that hasn't happened really with much is like Superman and Lois Lane at a certain point. Like they've just been together and we have not just broken them up arbitrarily randomly, or at least recent history, which is kind of nice, you know.
I'm busy partying with all my friends at the Fortress of Solitude.
Yeah.
Give me a call back. Bye. Hey, the GL.
Boy in blue.
What's up, my dog?
Hey, not too.
Yeah, exactly. GL.
You just say Green Lantern. No one calls you GL. It's not really a thing.
Yeah, and Nathaniel can say Hera's name and he never does. What's your point?
You're just talking to Batman.
Yeah. Well, his machine anyway.
Oh, cool. You want a beer? I can make Rolling Rock or Heineken.
Oh, sure. I'll have.
I like the way he says I can make the. Of course.
Heineken stuff.
Oh my god! I just realized what they're setting up.
Hell.
Oh my god! Wait, Green Lantern's whole thing in this is being a drinker, and you know where you put beer?
Your stomach.
In a fridge, yeah.
Right. Okay.
I don't think that. I don't think they're referencing the. I think the Green Lantern who experienced that was Kyle Rayner. I don't think they're referencing Kyle Rayner here properly.
Right, but why else would they make him a drinker?
There is a Green Oracle. Also, okay. I will say, as of this moment, then they haven't made him a drinker yet. They've made him someone who drinks, which is very different. He's offering to man a drink when they hang out together.
And just a little heads up,
we also saw him with a drink in his hand earlier as well. Whenever you had the song, he held like a drink in his hand the entire time.
Okay, that's a bit more compelling.
And just a little clarification about why I specify Kyle Rayner. Kyle Rayner was the reason the woman in the fridge trope existed. Basically, Kyle Rayner had a girlfriend. She didn't have much character. And then Kyle Rayner one day got back to his apartment just to find her in a fridge. And that's where that originated for.
I thought BB was referencing the fact that like Green Lantern was going to get fridged himself.
Oh no! It's because his girlfriend gets obliterated and shoved into a fridge.
And also, I'm pretty sure this is I'm pretty sure this is meant to be Hal Jordan, not Kyle Rayner.
Speaking of fridging, by the way, Green Oracle, that could have been a thing.
But part of me wonders if they made him really into alcohol because Hal Jordan has a rocky history with stuff because like. He became parallax and like genocided a bunch of Green Lanterns and like tried to take over the galaxy.
There you go, it works.
It's like poetry. It rhymes.
Geez, oh man! Oh, Superman and the Green Lantern! Oh man! Hey! Oh!
I guess
can
not
I
in the
get a
Fortress
picture?
yet.
Oh yeah!
Sure.
Oh man!
You know, I'm headcanoning this guy who's totally attracted to both of them. That's what my headcanon is.
I thought you were going to say it was Jimmy Olsen or something.
Yeah.
No.
Oh man! Oh, the Green Lantern. You're my kid sister's gonna freak. You're like our second favorite superhero.
Wait, hold on, wait. Yeah. Oh wow, we just got like a heavy implication about his entire marital life. My kid's sister.
No, my kid's sister.
Yes,
my kid's younger sister, kid sister. Younger sister.
Kids.
Yeah, kid, sister.
Yes. Yeah, kid's sister.
What sounds more likely to you, BB?
Right behind Batman. Look,
smile.
Either sound equally plausible, honestly. I don't know if there's really a difference.
There is absolutely a difference, otherwise you wouldn't have brought it up.
No, right, but I don't know if there's a difference in, like, plausibility. I mean, it happens all the time.
Kid sister is a phrase. Kid sister is a phrase. It's just...
Right, and so is kid's sister. If he had a kid and then, like...
Yeah, but then
like,
when
there's a clear, like, marital plot line there.
No, kid sister would just be your own child. It would just be your other child.
Okay, if he had said, I'm rewinding this now because there's no way we're going to solve this otherwise. But if he had said kid's sister, then yes, there would be a marital plot line. However, I don't think that's what happened. All right, here we go.
Saw man. Oh,
we went a bit too far back.
All right, smile. Got it.
All right, yeah.
No, that's too far
Beer,
ahead.
I can make Rolling Rock or Heineken.
Oh,
Oh, now it's too far back. Whatever. I'm just gonna I'll just play from here. Whatever.
Heineken sounds good.
There you go.
Well, Rolling Rock that's fine.
Also, real quick about Green Lantern's powers, he does not have the power to make masks like this. Like, he cannot make this.
Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Oh, Superman and the Green Lantern. Oh, man. Hey, oh, can I get a picture?
What sells the joke acts is that he says Superman's name first, then it's more of a surprise.
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, the Green Lantern. You're my kid sister's gonna freak. You're like...
Definitely.
Right, you can clearly hear it. Right, you can clearly hear an S at the end of kids, and then sister as a separate word.
No, it's kid sister.
No, I can't. I can't actually.
Your second favorite.
Chat, where are you? Because I just heard it a second time, and it feels even more pronounced.
Right behind Batman. Look right over there.
And granted, I can get how you could easily mishear that because again, you're saying kid, sister, and sister starts with S. Kid sister. You know, if you say it relatively fast, you can easily confuse the words together.
Yeah, a lot of people used to call me Jacob Butters because my intro is Jacob Butter speaking. If they hear that as like one thing, yeah, I can see where they get the idea, but it's not what I've said.
Attach an S, or well, in this case, an extra S to another word because of the flow. It's like, oh, yeah, that's a must be. No.
Yes, I swear I hear a pause between kid and sister, and there's an S at both ends.
You have established that.
No. I want a hug.
Oh, great. Thank you so much. No, thank you.
Oh, that was a very sensual. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Oh God.
Picture's ruined. You cut my head off. You super putz.
Hey.
I mean, you could just take the picture again.
Also, going back to the Green Lantern making a beer, though, he makes energy constructs. He doesn't make objects. He cannot materialize things. He makes energy, glowing green energy, shaped into whatever he's thinking or wanting to do.
I love this. Going back to the point I made earlier, they made the same point again.
No, I'm just influencing. He cannot make objects.
I will also say that what you're describing doesn't. Yeah, but it's not in it.
You're not gonna.
I mean, I guess the bottle.
Liquid. You're just gonna make a green glowing bottle that's gonna immediately disappear because the only way Green Lantern powers are shown to work is you make the object, but they don't really tend to linger for much longer after you make them. Like it's like
maybe that's why I always hold the bottle so it doesn't disintegrate on him.
Yeah, but you're not making a liquid. You can't make a liquid out of green energy. You can't make liquid. It makes a solid.
Well, I mean,
if it's energy based on the states of matter, why not? Actually,
it's an energy construct.
you could but you could easily make Gatorade.
Yeah, if you can make something to the point where the particles can vibrate at a certain speed, yeah, you can then change the state of the matter.
That's not how Green Lantern rings work.
Right, but I mean, I'm just saying
theoretically this sounds and enough comics to tell you we have never seen a Green Lantern summon a bucket of water and splash someone to melt them. That has never happened.
Earlier.
Has he ever tried?
They have also said that the limits to Green Lantern's powers are his imagination. Maybe just not very imaginative.
I don't know, because like we've had like Kyle Rayner, who's like an artist, and I feel like that would have been if Green Lanterns could also make liquids. I feel like that would have came up a lot with an artist, you know, paint and all, and like liquid.
For girls, if the captions do specify, I don't think that counts because this isn't actually from like. This isn't the Starkid.
YouTube captions are kind of inaccurate.
That's not what I mean.
Okay. Yes. So what you're saying would be relevant if there wasn't also an original video to refer back to. Captions on this video, if we had them, which by the way we don't because it's downloaded and those don't actually carry over. But even if we did, say that those captions are inaccurate on the compilation version, there is no reason that someone couldn't go back and check this part of the video on the original Starkid upload, assuming that they have in fact made the captions.
Right. What I'm saying is, if we were going to do that, we wouldn't want to go back and find the original version of the video that has this scene. Because what we're using right now is the full compiled version. At what point have we ever gone like that deep in just to find the caption for that?
We haven't, but we plausibly could, and if we did want to find find out the truth, then that is what we would do. So I don't know why you're saying we wouldn't want to do it, because we would if if we went down that direction.
Anyways,
oh, there you go. Apparently, using Nick Lang does the captions, so there would be an answer. Unfortunately, the reason I wouldn't go back now is actually because, well, A, it's completely inconsequential. I want to move on because we're running out of time.
Yeah,
and B, we can. I don't know what part we're on because remember this is because of the original part, so I would have to check those a bit more thoroughly. And again, it takes up a bit more time. Maybe we'll make that a pinned comment or something later. Maybe if we remember to.
I'm used to it.
What do you mean you're used to it? You're Superman.
Man,
what backwards reality is this?
The parody universe.
Fair.
Fuck Batman. Sorry.
Whoa. What's wrong with Batman?
I don't know. I just feel like he's an overrated hero. The guy doesn't even.
I mean, me too. I think he's kind of overrated.
The Twitter followers he has.
Oh, no. Man,
wait, he has a Twitter? Don't have a superhero Twitter. They can track your IP address. Don't find out your identity.
Batman uses a VPN.
Well, okay, I don't know. Bruce Wayne might have a Twitter, and we know Superman knows that he's Bruce Wayne, so...
wait, hold on.
Actually,
this version doesn't.
Yeah,
this version doesn't. We
established that earlier. Actually, this version does it.
What would have been a really funny joke, actually, is if we have, like, the username Batman, but the handle is at Bruce Wayne, and he didn't realize.
He's got a lot.
More than you?
Yeah. But it's not fair because he's got the Twitter name Batman. Someone already took the Twitter name Superman, and all they do is tweet about how dumb I am.
Yeah, but who would do a thing like that?
Lex is there.
Some asshole named Bruce Wayne.
Oh.
There you go.
Anyway, my Twitter name is The Real Superman, which, of course, makes it sound like I'm the fake Superman.
Well, it's rough, Clark.
Wait. You have a secret identity?
It's a secret?
Yes!
Oh, come on. Nobody cares who Superman is.
Wow.
Oh my god. What the heck?
You know what else is stupid about Batman is villains.
Oh, no. They're classic.
No, they're corny. And it's just a new guy in a different colored suit, wearing a thing on his head, making puns based off of his stupid theme.
No, that's Catman.
I guess I never really thought about it like that before. Yeah, Riddler, guy in a suit, thing on his head. Mad Hatter, guy in a suit, thing on his head. And Two-Face, guy in a suit, scar on his head.
Two-Face is the worst. It's like
it's half his
his
head.
theme is just the number 2. What's he gonna do? Rob the second
That's
national
no, no, it's not.
That's not his theme. His theme is duality. Duality.
Yeah, it's which does involve two, but that's not.
His theme in this universe is $2
bills. Anything goes with these guys in Gotham,
By the way, remember that line about the Second National Bank? It'll come back later.
Also, Superman, you have a villain who's literally called Livewire, whose theming is electricity and being a radio host. Why are you one to talk? That's kind of obvious.
I mean, are there other examples of that in Superman's rogues gallery?
Parasite, he absorbs stuff from people and then steals like their power or life force energy.
That's not what a parasite is, but
there's certain parasites that do that. Leeches, for example. Not all of them, but you know.
I mean,
but they that's because they join onto the thing. They can't have like they can't just suck it away and then run away, you know? Like,
no, Parasite grabs onto you, drains your life force, and kills you.
There we go.
Yeah.
That's how Parasite works.
Basically like Rogue.
Yeah, basically like Rogue. Except for with more intention. Rogue has no intention when she uses her powers. And in the case of Parasite, no, it's 100% intentional. He will try to kill you.
Right. Okay, well, no, Shigaraki. That's what I should have said. There you go.
The Batman's going to fight is going to be... what's the stupidest thing I can think of? Candy. A candy-themed villain.
Yeah.
Somebody who kills people with candy.
Yeah, but if they're so stupid, why are they so famous?
They're only famous because Batman screws up all the time and lets him kill people. You know,
I mean, to be fair, he does kind of let his villains kill people. No, he just doesn't want to kill them.
This is the Joker argument, yeah.
He kind of does, just let them kill
made this
people.
Exact same
I'm gonna be honest, Batman is borderline accomplice.
Well, the Joker's dead, so now someone else has to say it.
Okay, yeah, but to be fair, if we're in a universe where Batman's willing to kill people, it makes it even more unreasonable because he's willing to kill people. At least in the main universe, he's not willing to kill people. In this universe, he's more than happy to kill people.
I guess with what we saw in the intro, it sort of is at odds a little bit. Yeah.
It's like, have you ever heard of
I guess maybe the idea is that if Batman purposely kills all of the people actually causing the issues, and there won't be any more issues, which is good for normal Batman, but for this Batman, he might just feel empty and, you know.
We did also say at the beginning that crime is an all-time low in Gotham City, which means Batman is in fact making a difference, which means he is getting some result.
Although it's still the highest crime rate in the whole world, apparently, in this universe.
Yes, but that's how it started. So, again, it's progress. He's making a difference. He hasn't finished the job yet.
No. That's right. It's because I do my damn job. The point is, I'm the most powerful superhero, so shouldn't I be the most popular?
Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. My ring is ringing. Yeah, hello?
He's got no receiver there. He's got to keep moving it.
Oh, crap. Back to Oa. Okay, I'll see you in a little bit. I gotta go.
What's up?
Sinestro's forming an evil course. The Guardians is work stuff.
All right. I'll just see you on Monday, I guess.
Why?
Dude, Solomon Grundy thing. You're coming, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Hey!
Even the guy that hangs out with him doesn't want to hang out with him.
You've reached the voicemail of
Wonder Woman.
Is that auto-tune?
Please leave a message after the tone.
Hey, Wonder Woman! It's Superman!
What is this, JJ?
I knew you were kind of on the fence about that whole Solomon Grundy thing, but I just wanted to tell you that Batman is going to be there. So, there you go.
Okay, so he's just playing matchmaker. I get it.
I'll tell you what one of my biggest pet peeves for comics is, since Aiden's talked about quite a few of his. This one's not quite so much about the intricacies of the science and magic and canon and all that. What I don't love is that Wonder Woman, despite having her own comic run for years, never gets to really do stuff on her own. Batman and Superman always find a way to show up. Which I don't know if maybe this is stretching a little bit, but all I'm saying is that Batman and Superman don't have that problem.
No, that is true.
You know, one thing I find interesting, though?
All I've heard about Wonder Woman comics is they get really weird sometimes. That's all I can say.
Yes.
So,
you know, one thing that I find interesting, though? When people reference the Batman no-kill rule, people tend to talk about it like it's like some sort of moral code
that
earlier.
Universal thing. But the thing I find interesting is the reason Batman has like the no kill rule. It really isn't because of the quote unquote moral implications of killing people. A majority of it is Batman knowing how mentally unstable he is and realizing I can't just kill people. I'm not mentally well enough to handle constantly murdering people because then I'll go off the deep end. Because
that's fair. On a surface level, that is kind of the main reason he's like, oh, it's bad. But sometimes he does get a little bit more brutish than usual, and then it's like, actually, if I do it, I will just simply never stop. You have no idea how much I'm gonna kill these people.
Yeah, and it always kind of annoys me when stories such as Injustice choose to try to take that route with other heroes, because like Superman isn't mentally unstable to the point where he's gonna kill the Joker, and that is the reason he becomes a homicidal dictator. That's why he's a homicidal dictator, because he killed one person. No. That itself wouldn't be the reason Superman becomes a homicidal dictator. Killing one person, killing a person wouldn't do that to Superman.
No, and actually, Joker, as an example, Joker, especially in a recent comic, came to like Metropolis, and he was like, I want to mess with people. I want to see what the people in Metropolis do. He got bored with Gotham, and Superman comes in and just starts trolling Joker. Joker gets really angry, and then Superman grabs him and starts flying off to Gotham, and Joker's like, oh yeah, we gonna do. You can't kill me, and Superman's like, I don't have a no kill rule. Don't test me.
I don't have no kill rule. I just prefer not to kill. It's not a hard rule. It's just a preference.
Yeah, that is essentially. And then he brings him back to Gotham, lets Batman deal with him, and then he goes over to Batman to confront him. And it's revealed Batman let Joker loose, and Superman has a suspicion because apparently Batman keeps like great tabs on all of his villains or whatever. And he's like, let him back there again, and he won't be coming back to Gotham. Just thought I'd let you know that one, Bruce.
But like, yeah, no, like the whole like no kill rule thing, like with comics especially, I feel like writers at a certain point started to misunderstand it, and it kind of annoys me because it's like, oh, if a hero kills, then they're just gonna go full on villain. It's like, no, that's not how that works.
That might happen to a hero at some point, but I guess it depends on which one you choose.
But like, not every hero is like mentally unstable enough to the point where one kill is gonna send them off the deep end.
One kill is all it takes.
Like, that's always kind of annoyed me when people talk about the no kill rule or like vengeance or anything like that. Like in Fallen Angels itself, like I kind of touch on that where it's like Trevor, where like I don't have Adam go, no, Trevor, don't kill Lilith. You must forgive her and move on. You must realize that vengeance isn't all. Killing her is wrong. Is that what Sally would have wanted? No, he's like, oh no, you can kill her. Just don't be stupid when you do it. no.
Yeah.
Like go and kill her, but like don't be dumb and get yourself killed in the process.
And
like there is a difference.
Okay, and to clarify, in case anyone here, because obviously this is a different audience, in case anyone here checks out Aidan DeBest's like content like on his actual channel, on his main channel, then there is actually a situation where characters do talk someone out of killing a different person, but that person is specifically under mind control. That's the reason that they're not going to do it, because they think like, oh, that's what this person under mind control would want in this circumstance, and it turns out no. That's the difference.
Yeah.
Also,
just in case
apparently,
that happens, you know,
apparently
I mean, check out words if you want to, but just in case.
Four Girls did find the original captions and 2 scripts, which I would say is a pretty good data set, and found that it is Kid Sister, not Kid Sister. Still not what I heard, but if that's what the intention was, then so be it.
Mm-hmm. We know it's not what you heard. You made that point very clear 4 times.
The no kill rule, I hate the way it's handled a lot of times. I really do hate it in a lot of media and the way they handle it or misunderstand it. Like, you know, at a certain point, maybe the Joker should just die, okay? Maybe the Joker doesn't have to be killed by Batman for obvious reasons.
Well,
I don't know. Get a cop to shoot him.
Aidan, at some point, the Joker has died. We talked about that at the beginning of this video.
Yeah, he's died a couple times in all sorts of different realities. I mean, it is not uncommon for him to die. He just never dies in the main one.
Well, main universe Joker.
I mean, listen, alternate universe versions of people. Alternate universe people.
Yeah, he technically dies twice in Beyond. Because you had normal Joker, he dies there, but then you also had like the Dick Grayson mind control Joker from the future that also.
No, it's not Dick Grayson. It's Tim Drake.
Tim Drake, sorry.
Wrong Robin. Oh, Poison Ivy!
Yeah, according to people, this is the best song, so I'll try to pause a little less than usual. No promises, though.
Is that Tin Man? No, it's Scarecrow. Oh, wait, no.
That was a really good... That was... Okay, I said I wasn't going to pause too much, but I just have to admire the quick costume change from Dylan Saunders there. There are compilations of quick costume changes that Team Starkid have done. I'm not sure if that one got included, but it should. Yeah.
Jamie has such a good voice.
Yeah. But both Jamies do, of course. Yeah.
Get pissed, enlist, tap into the devil within. Let the villainy begin.
Okay, there we go. It's Mr. Freeze.
I don't even know what Mr. Freeze said.
Let the villainy
Let the devilry begin, I think. Please don't make someone else research this again. Keep the script up.
Giddy up, Gotham. Giddy up, We're going rogue, rogue, rogue.
Rogues Gallery. You're going rogue. Nice.
Rogues are we are the harlots and the hussies. Rogues are we.
Now I remember this song, yeah. Rogues are we.
Rogues are we.
We're rising up from the underground.
Rogues are we. We're taking over your streets.
Yes, rouges are we, I agree. Mr. Freeze is too cool to dance. Stay cool, bird boy.
I remember, if you go back and you watch, I think he was only in one movie, so I guess the one he was in. If he was in two, then I don't know whichever one. But in one of them, in one of the four of the films, there's a editing issue. So, in case you don't recall, whenever he has like this blue tint over his head when he has the thing on, right? Including his teeth. There's a scene. I forget the context scene, but there's a scene where his teeth flash a little bit from blue to white, which means they forgot to edit that in post and messed it up, and it made it to the final version. So that's just there now.
Yeah. Also, yeah, I'm pretty sure he's only in one of those movies.
Yeah, I don't think he's made.
I know that I messed up with Chase Meridian earlier, but yeah, Mr. Freeze was only in one of them.
It's been a while since I've seen all.
You
of them.
gotta keep it
exactly
cool,
which ones he was in,
or whatever those kind of dumb ice puns for that one movie. I think that was Batman
Stay
and Robin,
cool.
right?
Stay cool, bird boy. Yeah.
Yes, that was a thing that he did. That was, I think, what started the whole like Freeze puns thing.
What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age.
Riddle me this, I've got a puzzle that'll put you to tears. I'm cruel but never crack.
Oh my god.
This is where all the puns start, yeah.
Guys, I don't think we're ever gonna get this in movies, but now that I hear this person and I see his Riddler, guys, I never knew how much I wanted transcoded Riddler before.
I mean, I don't know if it's transcoded Riddler necessarily, or if it's just female Riddler.
Yeah, but
or it's just female actors playing male Riddler. There are various different forms of this.
You're right. What I'm saying is I'm seeing this, and this has now sparked this idea. Now I want trans mask Riddler.
I feel like Riddler would identify as questioning.
The ultimate riddle. The spectrum.
Batman, what is my gender identity?
You know, I want a Riddler suit like this in live action. Like a live action movie. I want like a proper thing. Like we had like the unitard look from.
If anyone is going to give us this, it's going to be James Gunn. James Gunn would give us this outfit.
But then we had like the.
Imagine if James Gunn is actually a Starkid fan. That'd be amazing.
And then we had like the Batman version of the Joker, which looks nothing like this, and I don't like the Batman's outfit. I don't like either live action Joker so far. I don't like either of their outfits. I want an outfit like this for a live action Joker. Riddler. Riddles, jokes, same difference.
All the queers in chat talking about their favorite little gays that they want, Rogue, Nightcrawler, Jean Grey. Well, you know what my little girl crush is? X-23, baby.
Okay.
I love me some Laura.
Oh yeah, by the way, we actually for the thumbnail, I asked Aidan if he was able to willing to make some superhero versions of us for the thumbnail of this, and BB actually specified X-23 as one of the potential options. Ultimately, went Wonder Woman because the trio,
which was not any of the suggestions I made. But
by the way, I will say this: unlike in the comics, BB has had probably more solo content on the channel than any of us put together. So there you go, Wonder Woman fixed.
Yeah, and I don't need two men here to help me do them. And just like Wonder Woman, my comics don't sell very well either.
Wow. It's fine, BB. We have Alan Wake 2 we're gonna be doing. Yeah.
Yeah. Once you have a crossover again, then you'll sell.
As is the way.
Don't worry, once Superman appears in your thing, you'll get those.
Jacob is my Superman.
Oh, I would be Superman to find a Batman.
You made yourself Superman and me Batman, so there you go.
Yeah, you're Bunny Boy.
That was the joke I made in DM, by the way, for context.
Your superpowers are bunny-based shoes that cause you to jump really high. And your suit has a good danger sense. Therefore, you could easily run from danger if necessary. I don't know. What else is a bunny themed power? Oh, you could breed really well. You could breed really well.
He ain't penguin without fear. I've got a certain touch of class. I made a fear toxin in the form of gas. Now we're a scary mask.
Actually, you're not wearing a mask right now. What do you mean?
You're not wearing a mask at all.
Okay, I would have reversed those lines. I would have the scary mask first, and then toxic gas. So like whatever's like class gas.
I've got ice in my veins.
Ooh, that was ahead of its time. There we go.
On the pine, I'll weed out any wussy.
I'm a pretty little kitty, but I ain't no Rosary. We are the Harley.
Wow, I didn't even get the rhyme.
Well, we knew what it was.
We are the swindlers and the cheats.
We're rising up from the underground.
We taking over your street.
Oh my God! Poison Ivy and Catwoman sapphic romance happening on stage.
Because they embraced each other. Are we really going back to speaking of Fallen Angels? By the way, this is a thing that happened in a review of Fallen Angels. People started shipping characters that just stood next to each other.
No, they were doing that little like French kiss thing where you go to someone's side and go moi, moi. I don't know. Also,
maybe because I grew up in a culture where that's normal, it just means nothing to me.
Nah, that's not really a thing, at least in America.
Tom Taylor, Wonder Woman current writer, sucks at writing women anyway, but the absolute Wonder Woman alternate universe is actually so good because it's written by a woman. Both highlights the flaw and the secret sauce to Wonder Woman. The secret sauce written by a woman.
I'm not going to make the claim that you need to be a woman in order to write women properly because that's definitely reductive.
Some men definitely don't have that talent.
Yeah, I was about to say a lot of men do not know how to handle it.
Lack that talent, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
And the flaw here is that it has to be an alternate universe.
I mean, true. That's the problem with some really good AUs because good AUs are great, but they're not main universe, so it's like it will never affect the main universe. Even if you get a really good alternate universe story, if it's not brought into the main universe at any point, that good alternate universe story will never be canon into the main universe. It makes it kind of sad, even if that story was pretty brilliant. It's like, nah, we can't make that canon because that'll shake up the status quo too much, or we just.
Well, I think that's part of the reason why those like multiverse, non-canon by your definition stories exist in the first place. The other reason is money, obviously, but I mean, like, aside from that, you know, is to give people a different version that they might end up appreciating more, and if they don't, then there's nothing wrong with that. No harm done because because there's still the original version to go back to. In this case, they probably don't want to go back to it, but you know, the idea was there.
Fester has to apparently teach their phone that gays exist.
What?
Oh, okay. Again,
wow.
I skip a bunch. Again, if we're going to reference comments, usually best to put them on the screen. I skip a bunch of these comments because we don't want to derail things forever. Because I have to go back now and explain. In the comments here, us guys have got we get liver crumbs. The correction was gays. It was done there, and that's why. Here we go. There was 4 separate things we need to, like, you know, account for that for people watching the VOD. This is why your stuff doesn't sell.
Well,
I'm kidding.
Isn't this a cool crowd? It is so nice to see you all again.
Oh God! It's the movie version of him. Why can't it be the animated series version of him? That's all I want.
Because it's 1997. They're clearly going in that direction.
Yeah, but in 1991 we got introduced to that version, the animated Mr. Freeze. So
yeah,
there was precedent. There was precedent of that Mr. Freeze if we're going by the timeline.
City time, yeah.
Yes,
but also exist. I'm just saying that he'd be the most relevant example for that.
I don't mind puns. I actually quite like characters who make a lot of puns.
Well, then I have good news for you.
But here's the thing. I also like characters who have more emotional depth than a kiddie pool. And I don't think we're getting that besides ice puns.
Yup. Oh, welcome.
She can't even kiss your hand because glass.
That's the joke, I think.
All right, sit down, Frosty, before you melt away.
Enough pussyfooting, Penguin, and let's get the meeting started. Meow.
Oh, I thought I saw a putty tat. I did saw a putty tat. That's what I love about you, Captain.
I don't know what he just said. What gibberish was this?
I thought Have you never heard of Tweety?
I don't know anything he said. That was all random gobbledygook.
I mean,
I couldn't hear a word.
That is Tweety's catchphrase. I thought I saw a putty tat, as instead of saying pussycat.
Oh.
It's part of his like baby talk gibberish that he does. There's also a really fun sequence, like, but there's a song that Tweety does where I think it's like his introduction things, like I thought I tore a putty tat and blah 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 blah. It's like a whole sequence. I will say, Morecambe and Wise, one of their best bits is they recreated that animation with one of them as Sylvester, one of them as Tweety, and just did the whole thing with all the animated beats. Amazing. Anyway.
Dick, who likes to get down to business.
Oh, that's another nice reference. I really like that, actually. So we were just talking about like the 97 version. So that version of not Riddler, but Penguin also had that like little like laugh where he would just start making like penguin noises as a laugh, which I really like that they carried that over.
Yeah, that of course that movie wasn't 97, but it was technically the same continuity. Technically.
Yep. What I find interesting about the designs, these designs feel very reminiscent of the animated series designs. Because they're
referencing a bit of everything, so I think they take like a lot of aspects from the movies, but
why did they have like the campy movie personalities? Why couldn't they have aspects of like the animated show personalities at least?
Because this is a campy show. It's a comedy, Aidan.
So I want more emotional depth. I want something deeper. Slightly deeper. It doesn't have to be that deep. When I say deeper, it doesn't have to be that deep. But I want something with slightly more depth.
Remember, Aidan, remember at the beginning of the video when I said this was a comedy with a hint of edge? We haven't got to the hint yet. We have with Superman, but we haven't got to the bigger hints.
I need a little bit more. Even if it's primarily comedic, I still
Aidan, I don't think we're gonna get a MAMD in this one. I don't think we're getting like a comedy full of sex jokes, but with a little bit of commentary about human nature at its core. Sorry, man.
But
I had to inform
that's
you.
the best kind of stuff where you actually have jokes. It is primarily comedic.
I agree.
But you
I
also
think
have
that is
genuine depth. There's
I
actual
agree.
depth.
I think that is part of what makes comedy such a great art form. I don't think we're getting it here, though. So this is the ride we're going on. Oh, whoopee.
Just
Here,
like
I'm sure you've all been
man.
reading my
Whoopee.
tweets. We rogues are birds of a feather, and we are getting plucked together by a man who dresses up like a bat.
You
He's got to speak in
dress
all
up
of our
like you're on
businesses.
Halloween costumes. I don't think you're in place to judge.
Well, I mean, he doesn't. He doesn't dress up as a penguin. He's wearing a penguin suit, which
Yeah,
is
he's
in, like, the
also-
style of that. Yeah, there's a bit
Yeah,
of a
the whole
nuance there.
thing with him is that, like, he makes penguin noise in the movies, but in general, he's just short. In fact, what he has right now is not even really much penguin stuff, except for like the mannerisms,
There's
the
like
laugh.
a penguin. There's like a penguin
He's like
feather
a
in his
penguin.
hat.
He's like a penguin-coated Monopoly man.
Incidentally, fun fact: the first character I ever knew to be called the Penguin was the nun from the Blues Brothers, who looks more like a penguin, and that's why they called her that.
Quite frankly, it's starting to ruffle my feathers.
Because of Batman, my operations have been put on ice. My assets
Oh my god!
are frozen.
I've been uprooted.
He's giving me an awful fright.
We better catnip this thing in the bud before that mouse with wings sends
I was going to say, cut to her. There we go. Thank
us
you.
all to the pound. Meow.
I second that.
just the awkward meow at the tail end with the slight deepness at the end.
Right? Yeah, I second that. Yeah, there we go.
Who invited Two-Face?
Suffering succotash is Sylvester's catchphrase. They have definitely worse treated Sylvester here.
Are you weenies?
Also, I know budget limitations, but I think a major missed opportunity from a costume standpoint is, like, if you look at Two-Face's design a lot of times, his suit's also split in half. Like, it's half one color, half another color. And like,
I think it might be here. The lighting kind of
so.
betrays that.
It is. You can very clearly see how it goes from black and white to a little bit of that the green and purple.
Is it? I don't think so.
Yes, the tie definitely is both of them. That's for sure. The tie jacket again. Again, the lighting might betray that, but I definitely think that's the case.
That's such a bright purple. There's no way.
I'm double.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. It is split in half. Hey.
When the colorblind person notices the difference before you do.
Two-Face, you
I don't
dude,
know.
you didn't get an invite.
I know, but this is the second meeting you guys haven't invited me to, and it's not fair because I'm twice as bonus
Also,
as the
why
rest
does
of you.
Two-Face sound like that? Because I feel like if you were to parody Two-Face, I would personally just make him indecisive to an obscene degree, where he's like, "Oh, what do I want? Do I want chocolate or vanilla? And just make him painfully indecisive. I feel like that's the most logical deduction, like parody for Two-Face.
Clearly, the team thought that Two-Face was lacking something that the other villains had.
Two-Face's whole thing is he can't make a decision unless he takes a coin flip. That's his whole thing. He's like,
Dude,
head, third,
he's
tail.
just like me,
Duality.
for real.
Duality. How do I?
Remember, his theme is twos in this.
But that makes no sense. How would?
What's your?
Yeah, admittedly, I also don't know why they went this direction with Two-Face.
It's duality.
Latest
Flip a
sub
coin.
ice capade.
Oh, what are you going to do? Rob the Second National Bank of its $2 bills?
See, I told you the Second National Bank was going to come up again.
Yeah, on February 2nd.
Oh my god.
I hate to let the cat out of the bag,
Okay,
but your
so
two theme is
this is my problem with some comedy. When you're trying to make a satire of something and you clearly don't understand the thing you're making a satire of, that element of satire will fail.
Well, I'll tell you what's really reductive. That statement. Most of this they've had pretty well. Two-Face is the first proper blunder.
Okay, fine. Well, in general, that's a general statement. But in this case, Two-Face, you don't understand Two-Face. You're trying to satire Two-Face. You can't satire him. God, it's like conservative comedy. You can't satire something you don't understand. It's not. You don't satire things like
comedy?
that. Conservative comedy. You cannot
right.
satire something you fundamentally
That's also not the main
don't
issue
understand.
with it, but we don't have time to deconstruct the art of comedy right now.
But like, you can't satire anything unless you understand it properly. And they clearly don't understand Two-Face, therefore...
And the reason we don't have time is because Aiden's already made his point, just repeating himself again.
But listen, I get frustrated by this, okay?
I'm sorry, whoa.
I'm not
You said repeating, I assume, right?
I'm not... yeah, I had to do it in twos. I had to do it in twos, because obviously... But no, I don't know. Like, when it comes to Two-Face, I'm not the Two-Face's biggest fan, but I respect a lot more what Two-Face tries to do.
Oh, Festa, you're on my time zone. You understand my pain. Fantastic.
Hey.
Yeah. Now you know I want to accelerate this.
The catastrophe.
You're a lame duck, and you know it. Yeah, but you guys didn't hear the part about the double homicide. Come on.
Wait, what if there's 3 people there? Are you just gonna leave one person alive?
No, well, then he has to flip a coin to see which person gets left alive. You know, does you know?
Bro, please let me do it, please.
No way.
Leave.
Fly the coop, Two-Face. You're a secondary villain. Whatever. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Is he?
In this continuity, yes.
Yeah, but in most Batman continuity, he's not a secondary villain. He's one of the primary villains. What do you mean he's a secondary villain?
I would say he generally belongs in the second part.
He's generally not a secondary one, especially in comparison to like someone like the Riddler. The Riddler takes more of a backseat than Two-Face a lot of the time.
Oh, I don't know about all that. I would say in the movies and stuff, sure, in the comics.
I was gonna say as somebody who doesn't consume that much comic lore, I've definitely seen more, like especially like in pop culture references to the Riddler than I have to Two-Face.
Yeah, I mean, they're both pretty important in the comics.
Catch you on the flip side, huh?
Oh, now you reference the coin. Oh, great! Now I can't make decisions now.
You can't even flip a coin correctly. Are you serious?
You don't carry 2 coins. You have a coin. You're crazy. You talk to yourself. You have.
This version of Two-Face broke, Aiden.
Deuces.
Also, I hate the thing on your face.
He was a secondary villain in The Dark Knight. Is not a good rebuttal.
Okay, so remember before when I said that Chris Allen was originally that they were going to play a different character, but when they found out about his Alfred impression, they gave that to him instead. This is what I mean. This is that character, and this is introducing, a then newcomer to Starkid, and I think we're all going to appreciate who it is.
And mine!
Calendar Man?
What? So what are we going to do about this bird-brained Dark Knight? Because quite frankly, I am stumped.
Well. Looks like you guys are up to your old Twix.
Oh, Candyman? No, it's Candyman because they foreshadowed, what's next? We're going to deal with Candyman.
He's not called that, but well remembered.
All right. Who's the wise guy who thinks he's a Joker?
A Joker?
The Joker, baby.
I love how the camera's keeping his face hidden.
You can call me Sweet Tooth.
Yeah! There he is!
That's
First
a good
appearance of Jeff Blim!
That's a really good evil smile.
Of course it is!
I do think he does. I do kind of like his
Jeff
costume.
looks like the Jack Nicholson of Starkid.
Well, I mean, I assume Sweet Tooth's like the Joker of the show, pretty much at this point, like the Joker without being the Joker.
Well, yes, and that is what the intention was here. And I believe, again, going back to the YouTube video that referenced a lot of this stuff, that they actually well, first of all, slight anecdote towards Twitter. Actually, Jeff Blim made a Twitter account to tie into his like a Starkid, and he got like a bunch of followers immediately. That was part of it. But also, God, what was I? No, dang it, I missed it. Yeah, Sweet Tooth. So here's the thing. They didn't actually know, apparently, when they researched this, they didn't find any reference to Sweet Tooth. They were trying to create an original villain for, to lead the charge, and they accidentally, even despite all their research, made someone that already existed.
Yeah, let's say I just looked it up to see if that was a thing. I was like, yes, but he looks entirely different.
Mm-hmm.
Wait,
yeah.
Who's Sweet Tooth?
They tried to build this from the ground up.
I don't know who Sweet Tooth is either, honestly. I don't blame him for not knowing. I just looked it up, and he has like a big old page, but it doesn't seem like he's very well known. He had a TV show, apparently, but...
And as you can see, I'm
whenever I hear the name Candyman, though, like referencing what happened earlier, whenever I hear the name Candyman, I just think of the horror movie character named Candyman,
I think of the Willy Wonka song.
Who's like,
Willy Wonka.
Themed. I think of like the Candyman who's like bee themed, who's like a guy who got like stung by a million bees, and now is like whenever you say Candyman 3 times, will appear and like.
Are you talking about Beetlejuice?
No, he's made out of bees. He's made out of bees.
Beetlejuice.
Yeah,
no,
bees.
Yeah. Bee juice is just honey. Bee juice is just honey.
You know what? I will say this. Like, I know that Ryan George already made a thing out of this. Like, Ryan George sort of like calls things different things. Like, water is the drinking stuff, for example. Milk is cow boob juice. Bee juice would be perfect for honey.
I do love the
alcohol
idea
is poison.
Of, like,
alcohol is just poison. He keeps saying like, yes, the place I go to where I poison myself, the bar. Yeah.
when Bee Juice's wife comes home, she announces herself by saying, "Honey, I'm home."
Okay.
He's been terrorizing
Jeff Blim was the one who sang Honey Queen.
in Gotham with his candy-themed crimes.
Yeah, it's been quite a spree, hasn't it? And yet, I still haven't been invited to join the Rogues
Where
Gallery.
do you keep all this candy? Like, how many?
That is
boxes do you
always
have?
the question. That is always the question. I never work it out.
Peanut
Yeah.
gallery, if you ask me. I mean, what are you all planning to do this time? Kidnap the mayor and ransom him off for $100 grand?
I didn't even know that half of these, like a quarter of these brands, even existed.
Wait,
I
look,
learned so
but
much from
look
this.
at the characters trying to reach for the $100 grand.
How
Imagine if he pulls at a Klondike bar, what they would do.
boring. What you need is a new leader. I nominate me.
You know what's funny, actually? Jeff Blim's voice sounds a lot like, it sounds like the Arkham version of Two-Face, actually.
Ah.
I'm cock of the walk around here. Chili Willy!
Yeah, boss.
I forgot about this.
Chili Willy, extract this tooth
Is this
from
a
the
school
premises
mascot?
I think this is also Joe Walker. Like, I saw like a compilation of Joe Walker characters, and this was referenced like at the bottom of the list just because of. I mean, come on.
With pleasure, Mr. Gwyn.
No. It's just Penguin. It's just one name, Chili.
Sure thing, Mr. Penn.
Okay. Perhaps you all need a demonstration of my villainy. If you will, Chili Willy.
Yeah, boss?
I've got a question for you.
How many licks does it take to kill you?
A 1.
A 2. 3.
There's no way that lollipop was sharp enough to stab someone's throat.
Unless it's made of a different material that's customized to him as the villain that he is.
Yeah, but why would you lick a lollipop that's basically a mini knife in your
Because
hand?
he's licking the lollipop side, not the knife
Yeah,
side.
but you have to hold the knife side. You have to hold the knife side. You're
Well,
holding
I mean,
the knife.
he's crazy, so you know.
He's crazy.
We kill them.
I do like how he's like still twitching on the ground.
What a positively perfect plan, sweet.
How have none of them thought of doing this already?
Kill the bat.
She's fine with it.
That
But
was just
again,
used to stab someone. Do not eat
not
that
that
lollipop.
side of it. The other side was.
It
used
was
to stab
it was also in his mouth, so that's a little bit gross.
Okay, that's true.
If I had thought of that, I'd still be the head of this hen house. Sweet Tooth, my top
You
hat
didn't
and monocle
think
are
of
off
that?
to you. Ladies and gentlemen, put your
Wait, you had a
flippers
monocle?
together for the new king of
You didn't have a monocle on.
crime in Gotham.
You had a monocle in the comics, and I'm here.
Now quit your
What?
snickering, you airheads. We've got a bat in our back.
Oh, see, they do reach for them. They do get them.
Free.
See, this is the way that he actually gives leadership. You know, he just bribes them with candy.
And if we ever want it to be payday, we've got to strengthen our numbers. See, divided, we rogues are just runts.
But together we pack a sour punch.
If we work together, I mean, there's no way one man can stop us, no matter how.
I think the reason they have to take the candy from him is so that he can pull out more from his pockets and not have his hands full.
Batty he is. So, we need to recruit every villain in Gotham. Cool themes, lame themes, themes that don't match their powers, even the villains that take their names from public domain story.
Hey, I take offense to that.
Oh, grab a brain, Scarecrow.
Yeah, or a diploma would do.
What?
Does this mean I can join you?
Clock
King!
Round table, evil King Arthur.
Oh, come on! It could have been Clock King! Why couldn't it be Clock King? That was such a...
Because he's talked about public domain sources.
But of course, finally, a chance to prove myself. When the citizens of Gotham see the might of my heat ray, there won't be a soul alive who doesn't fear the name Sherlock Holmes.
And put out the word to Evil Mother Goose and Huckleberry Finn as well.
Wait, hold on. Huckleberry Finn, as in the character written by Commissioner Gordon in this universe?
Oh.
Did Commissioner Gordon write a character and someone use that as inspiration for a villain?
Yeah, but...
That's kind of like the Riddler in Batman Forever. There was always like an existing character that, just kind of like got adopted.
Also, by the way, Evil King Arthur does not look like King Arthur, okay?
No, because he's evil.
Yeah, but like you couldn't have gave him like a really cool looking sword prop that you could be like, oh, it's Excalibur, totally. Oh.
By the way, what is the consistent look of King Arthur? Because I don't think there is one. I think the story's too old for that.
It tends to be more of like a younger guy,
Well, I mean, of course, because he's in his early days, you have to start from that point. But
I guess,
a beard.
I don't know.
Evil King Arthur's been around for a while,
Evil King Arthur's got a giant beard. He looks like Santa.
Well, yeah, he's been alive for longer, yeah. Maxie Zeus doesn't look like Zeus. Huh? I don't know.
It's a bat casserole for far too long. But tonight, we provide a little palate cleanser. Moving on to the dessert course, we're gonna give Gotham something sweet to suck on, baby. Rose, assemble. Gather, unite, and take a mental snapshot of this most auspicious night. We've got strength in numbers now. The battle can begin. We're waging war on Batman, and the war is ours to win. Rise up, like a man. We take the battle, and we take back the time.
So one thing that I'm really noticing with this, and it's kind of a problem when you're trying to parody all of Batman, which technically could be classified as a problem in a Lego Batman movie. But even then, I think it's slightly not as bad in the Lego Batman movie. I feel like the villains outside their themes aren't being explored for their own individual motivations. Catwoman's all about getting jewels. Poison Ivy's all about like saving the environment. Mr. Freeze is all about saving his dying wife. The Penguin's all about running his criminal empire.
I'm not sure this is just an issue with satire of Batman. It's an issue with like when the Rose Gallery comes together at all, because of course they have to.
At least with
the common ground for them has to be Batman. They can have other motivations aside from that, but if their union is based on Batman specifically, they are always going to gravitate towards that rather than their own individual goals.
I guess, but outside their puns, we haven't ever had them state any of their own personal goals. Like, okay, they kill Batman. Then what? Do you just want to kill Batman? Like, don't you have... It's more than just being themed around something. Their theming also has a lot of their personal motivation tied into it. Because they're not just, we want to kill Batman. It's, I want to save the environment by any means necessary. Or, I want tons of jewels and money.
Yeah, we get the idea. For this story specifically, they could have made that into part of the song. I know it would be Rose Are We or a different song, because I guess that they might have enough time with Rose Are We, and it's already and it's probably the best song. But actually, they could have like taken like an individual moment for like each of them. Whether we're kind of introducing themselves, maybe that could be like a moment to say like their motivation as well as
maybe
like kind of like people,
and you could also have them like hyper clarify. We want to get Batman out of the way for our own individual goals.
I think that's implied, Aidan.
Yeah, but like it's not fully fleshed out or stated like what their individual goals are, or if they even have individual goals. Again,
I know that's what I said earlier.
I don't know. Again, it just kind of annoys me with this kind of story because like I kind of just want their individual goals to be fleshed out more because again, each of these characters each of these characters has depth. Has some level of depth and motivation behind what they do. It's not just I'm evil because I'm evil. I mean, that works for the Joker.
But
of course he's dead, so yeah.
You know, but that's the only character it works for, really.
It's solidarity having a chance. Rise up like a natural disaster. We take the bat and then we take back the town. We hum in harmony, on and on we hold a sense. It's solidarity having a chance. Let's dance.
Oh wait, that is evil Huck Finn, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
He has come to life. I just noticed that. Oh, and even Mother Goose as well. Word got to them really quickly. Geese don't fly that fast. Wait a minute, Maximum... Oh, wait, now I remember. Maximum Theus. Yeah, I do remember this name now, because I thought about it in Spanish. Dang it. I gotta watch the Batman again. It's been forever. Hey, Batman Forever. I'm kidding. Yeah, see, honestly, Music Meister would have possibly been a bit too obvious. Because I think the episode of Batman Brave and the Bold, where Music Meister comes in, my favorite of that series, incidentally. Possibly the originator of my liking of musicals, partially. Yeah, that one might have been a bit too obvious for them because, yeah, it's kind of already been done. It's like, oh yeah, of course that'd be the reason for a musical. They were saving that for 7 years later with Hatchetfield, weren't they? I like us a bit discordant at the end, actually.
Yeah. Also, I kind of wanted to wait to getting the rest of that song just to say this other point that I was thinking about as well. These villains should have way more friction than they do. For example, Poison Ivy famously hates people. Like, she likes plants. She doesn't like people for the most part. I mean, there's a handful of people she genuinely likes. Like, she likes Harley as a person. That is like one of the very few people she properly likes.
If she's able to make exceptions to her hating of people rule, it stands to reason she could do so again here, especially if they have a combined interest.
Normally those exceptions aren't this wide. Like, she doesn't extend them very much. She extends them to like a person or maybe two. Like, she doesn't extend them to like 20 people. Like, those exceptions of hating people for plants, you know, because like plants' names and like caring about plants.
I mean, I will say also, you know, I'm pretty sure that you know, in the Harley Quinn TV show, yeah, like she gradually warms up to more people as time goes by. So this could potentially be a version of Poison Ivy where she's already had that happen, but just with the villains. You know, obviously not tied into.
But again, just these people, I just don't think she would vibe with.
And return.
Like, take Mr. Freeze, for example. He freezes things. I don't think she would vibe with a man who actively freezes the area around him constantly.
Well, he's helping fight global warming. Maybe that would align with her interests.
He's not fighting global warming if he freezes the plants, killing them.
Dude,
pirate plants. There you go. A compromise.
We need a mini series where it's Poison Ivy and Mr. Freeze versus global warming.
No. What should happen is it should be like Batman trying to figure out why they've teamed up in the first place, and then the reveal is about global warming. Then Batman's like, "Oh, okay. I'm actually gonna go. Yeah, you guys are free to do it. Yeah.
No. You know who could really sell the PSA? He goes, I think I have something that can help you guys. In fact, he pulls up his bat phone. He pulls out his bat phone and says, Bruce Wayne, I need money.
Oh my God.
And then he forgets to move away from them. It's like, wait, you're Bruce Wayne?
No, he fakes a phone call with Bruce Wayne.
Oh, right. I see what you mean, yeah.
And then whenever he gets back to the mansion, he sends just a bunch of money to their cause.
Just a wait.
With a nice little, like, handwritten note. Good luck, Bruce Wayne plus Batman, XOXO.
But holy ozone layer, Batman, you've really helped save the world today.
But the way these villains are,
and then have a little ad saying, and you too can help their mission by sending $1 to this website.
Yes, we're still here, Bod. Anyways,
it only becomes a PSA after, like, if it's like an actual mini episode, it just hits you with it right at the end.
Yeah, don't remind him. But anyways, real quick. But what I was saying though is, I just don't think the way these villains are interacting with each other is how they would normally interact, just casually with each other. Like maybe if they're fighting Batman directly, they may not bicker as much. But
they're preparing to fight him directly.
But if they're just chilling with each other, they would be saying a handful of snide comments towards each other. Like, they would be pretty rude towards each other because despite being all villains, they're not all on the same page as people for obvious reasons. You know, they're not, you know, it's just because it's like all heroes. Not all heroes are always on the same page.
I mean, that's definitely the case in this story. I will say for this story, the way that it seems to like go for like the origins of Batman, and then it seems to skip ahead to way far down his timeline. It seems to be the case that we have that's after the opening number, like a lot of stuff happened in between where potentially the villains might have come together during that time. Obviously, the Joker died in that montage as well. You know, because the Joker had to be around for long enough to become, you know, like the major player that he was. It could have been like, oh yeah, Joker was around for 2 weeks and then he was immediately dead. That doesn't seem to be the case. So I think we have. Like, that might be confusing in a sense because, like, yeah, we start with the origin and then we got to go to here, so it seems like it's still early. But I think there was just a very, very, very pronounced time skip they didn't really properly address. And that's why it's feeling like a lot of this stuff shouldn't happen at the time in which it's happening.
I mean, yeah, but, like, these villains just, at least the way they're acting, outside their obvious gimmick, they're not acting like themselves outside of their... It's like a surface level reading. Oh, Mr. Freeze, he freezes things, therefore ice puns. That's all the depth we need. That's
to be fair, this style of comedy, as like satire, is never really.
But
I mean,
but like
yeah, they need to be exaggerated versions of what they
gimmicks.
are, or a subversion of what they were, basically.
Yeah,
you know,
but
it's the
they're
equivalent
not
of like, you know, exaggerate version of Ron Weasley versus Cho Chang, y'all. You know that bit.
Yeah, that's kind of just the style of this type of comedy.
I don't know. Again, these villains just aren't acting anything like themselves besides the obvious. I'm plant person, therefore plant puns.
That does get you a significant distance, especially if we're talking about the early days of their conceptions.
It's an E, Fester, not a U.
Oh wait, hold on. I'll say early of their conceptions / Joel Schumacher. But yeah.
Sure, it's me, O'Malley. You can't stay in your pillow fort and cry forever.
Yes, I can.
I'm Batman.
But I've got a surprise for you.
What kind of surprise?
A visitor.
I don't like visitors.
Yes, I know, but this visitor is unlike any other. You see, this visitor,
Is not played by me.
he's from the circus.
Wow. Dick Grayson, let's go.
Don't say Max Abrams coming for BB. She'll like that.
Oh.
If there's there's one person I want to be coming for me.
I mean, if Max wants to come for me, I mean,
That's what I'm talking about.
Listen, standards. Who needs them?
He is my standard.
You like this circus.
Look at him.
I know, right?
Well, will you come out and give it a shot?
I'll try.
Very good, sir.
That's me, BB. That's that. Yup.
Our guest is
Froggy
in the
Jaegerman.
drawing room.
King. You know what Jaegerman, and a frog have in common?
You want to
Very
kiss them
little.
both?
I dread. I dread to say they both like baths, I guess.
They're both wet and slimy.
Fine.
It just makes you want to hop to it, doesn't it?
Ribbit.
I'm going hopping mad from this conversation.
You wouldn't want him to slip through your fingers.
No, but hey, it would be a shame if he slipped into me in general, eh?
Jacob is so done.
It's 2:30 in the morning. We've got to get to the end of this act. I'm just letting things ride out, yeah.
What? This is a very riveting conversation.
Really? I thought it was going to be
That's
an
a good
elephant. Or a clown, at least. I miss the Joker.
Give this young man a chance, please.
There's a new terrifying clown on the blog.
He's fallen on a patch of bad luck. You see, he's an orphan.
An orphan? But what happened to his mommy and his papa?
Both dead, I'm afraid. And his heart is heavy with dread.
Well, I know how that is.
I'm Dread. I'm Batman.
He's such a teeny little guy.
Yes, it's called a child.
I'm gonna go introduce myself to him.
In your Batman costume?
Of course, yeah. Still doing the voice.
Who needs a secret identity?
Hi. I'm Bruce Mann. I'm Batwing. Fuck! Can I start over?
Sure.
Yeah, always love to see Nick Lang on stage.
Hi. I'm Batman. Fuck! I'm Bruce Wayne.
Charmed, I'm sure. They call me Dick.
Does that hurt your feelings?
No, because it's my name.
See, this is what I remember said before. Think about what name they would use for a parody. Of course they were going to go with this angle.
Dick Grayson.
What else did those little bastards call you?
They call me the Flying Grayson!
Dazzling.
Well, it's nice to see you two hitting it off. Can I get you something to drink, sir?
A juice box, and make it a Mott's, goddammit!
A Mott's?
I don't know.
Is that a brand? I love juice boxes too, but is that a brand? I don't know. I just find them, buy them, and drink them. They're great.
I know. We made a whole video reviewing one.
I love my juice boxes.
Yeah. By the way, if you want to see what Aidan thinks of Afmal's juice box line, that's a video on this channel too, somewhere. Plug.
Did I ever post it? I don't know if I
Oh, I thought it was on this channel.
I don't know.
I thought it was one that's the reason we were in the video, because otherwise you could have done it yourself on your main.
I don't know. I'm gonna be honest.
I mean, not to say you couldn't do a solo video on here as well, but it just kind of seemed to make sense for the fact that we were the specific guests.
Oh, I like apple juice, but I can't drink too much of it for obvious reasons. I cannot drink too much of that stuff. I love it though. I could drink a whole.
I don't know if that's necessarily obvious unless people know you specifically.
Oh, Dick.
I don't think you're supposed to drink too much of it at a time, but I don't know my limits. I just drink it.
What do you think about that?
It's gloomy and old.
I can drink.
Yeah, see, this is what I mean. Yeah.
Sorrow.
I mean, it's essentially like too much of a good thing, basically.
Oh no.
I too love apple blood. You know,
No, you see, I drink too much, and then I'm never leaving the bathroom.
Okay, that is also fair.
It's not fun. It's a bad idea for me.
I like it.
Really? Mm-hmm. Well, seeing as that you're a homeless orphan, you can stay here a while.
He never said he's homeless.
He could be in an orphanage.
It's called manifesting.
He never said he was homeless. How could you?
Mr. Wayne, may I be frank with you?
Well, sure, Frank, if you prefer it to Dick.
I was going to make the same joke.
I've been ward to my fair share of wealthy billionaires throughout the years.
What?
It's always the
throughout the years, how long have you been an orphan for?
Same old song and dance.
What are you, Orphan Annie? Or Orphan Annie?
Well, even Addie only went to like 1
Yeah,
billion.
she only went one.
It's fun to take in the young acrobat.
Well, actually, there was a whole comic series with her, so that lasted like 70 years. So maybe she went to more.
And watch him fly
She
around.
just kept going to different
But after the
billionaires.
novelty
They all
wore
just
off,
want to
I'm
adopt her, and then they're like, we don't want to adopt you anymore.
back on the streets, as alone as the day my parents were stolen from me by death's greedy hand.
Yeah, because the circus accent by like Tony Franco or whatever.
So
like,
what makes
caused
you
him
any
to die.
different from the rest of them, eh?
That's the thing.
Who is Bruce Wayne?
I'm Batman.
Who is Bruce Wayne? Good question, kid. Oh, I'm just your average, run-of-the-mill
Billionaire.
down on his luck
Billionaire. Yeah, of course.
No, that's not who I really am.
I'm not really rich.
Bruce Wayne died the night that his parents were gunned down.
Tony Zuko, that's his name.
From
Oh,
his ashes I
Zuko!
arose.
Zuko, no!
Leave
Why
the
you have to
streets.
kill Dick's parents for the Fire Nation? He wasn't the
That's rough,
Avatar!
Gotham of its scum, so that what happened to me
Will never happen to anyone again.
Yes.
I mean, it clearly did in this context, but we tried.
I know that you're just a teeny little boy, and we've only just now met, but
I want you to become
I
Robin.
feel like we're the same.
We're the same.
Split
my
right down the
Right
middle.
down the middle.
Much like with those magic bullets from before.
Oh my god.
Dick, I want to tell you something. Something that I've
Batman.
never told anyone before.
You already told me of your Batman,
Except
but
for
you
a
know.
couple
You've told many people this, but
of
yeah.
my ex-girlfriends. And
Whoa.
my last butler and my new butler.
Wait, you told your ex-girlfriend you're Batman? Why? Are you insane?
I mean, Superman kind of did that, and
I mean,
unfortunately for Batman, he doesn't have memory-erasing kisses, so he can undo it.
to be fair, canon Batman also told his ex-girlfriend his identity, Catwoman.
Okay, well, yeah, but they're also kind of like both super beings. It makes more sense when you're both related.
They aren't. They are both
being like. If anything, Catwoman being who she was kind of makes it worse.
Yeah,
Okay,
like they are both
no,
normal
when
people,
he-
except one is like his arch nemesis.
Well, okay, no, Catwoman in his relationship is complicated. Okay, this show
Sure
doesn't
is,
show
but he
it,
still told
but
his ex-girlfriend his
it's
identity.
It's complicated.
It
They're
is,
not
yeah.
exactly enemies. They're not exactly friends.
Depends on the writer.
It
So
depends on the story
essentially,
and
essentially what
timeline.
you're saying is, telling an ex-girlfriend off limits, telling an it's complicated person, that's more understandable.
She's not pure evil. She's not down to
No
do
one
the
said she
murdering
was.
most
He's
of
just
the
his
time.
enemy.
I was not.
Is a difference.
I'm just saying. Him telling Catwoman is complicated. It's not bad nor good. It's complicated.
To quote Sirius Black, we both have light and dark inside of us. No matter the part you choose to act on, that's who you really are. In the case of Catwoman, I don't know.
Yeah, she doesn't kill people. She just robs people.
Oh well, again, the lengths she goes in her and the scale.
Batman
of
doesn't.
she is
Yeah,
very depends on the writer.
Batman doesn't kill people either. He only paralyzes them.
Yeah. Okay, I don't think.
Okay,
Catwoman's
Jacob,
ever
I
paralyzed
meant
anyone.
to mention this earlier, but it's even more absurd. So you know how he like tortures people as like interrogation tactics a lot of times?
I have vaguely heard of this.
So in Arkham Knight, because you have the Batmobile, you know what he does to interrogate people?
Consistently runs them over.
Close, actually. He
Straps them in a car and drives around with them on top of it, right?
No, much worse. Actually, he puts them to the ground and then moves his car really close to their head and slowly drives his tire more and more in until eventually they give him the information.
How is he supposed to hear the information if he's inside of a car and they're...
Oh, he's not. He can remote control it. Like a little RC car.
Right.
You already.
I knew you were Batman right from
You
the moment
already
you
told
walked in this
him.
room.
Yeah, you already
But
said
it wasn't
it.
this bat symbol on your chest, or
It
the
was you
cape that's
verbally
carelessly
telling me.
dangling from beneath your robe.
He's verbally telling me.
It was the man behind the bat symbol.
No, you verbally told me. That's how I
think this is possibly a reference to Dark Knight Rises, where there is a character supposed to be Robin in that one that identifies Batman just by the look in his eyes, which is the most ridiculous thing ever.
Yeah, well, it's the thing that actually, because if I recall, it was the reason that Tim even became a Robin, because as was mentioned, Tim's parents didn't die. He didn't have the orphan thing like he had for Dick. Tim, the reason he became Robin is because he figured out that he was Batman through his own investigative work. So,
did he just like blackmail Bruce Wayne into joining?
No, I think Bruce just admired it.
I think I'm pretty sure during that storyline he kind of forced himself in that situation where it's like, hey, I know you're grieving over Jason Todd's death.
Oh yeah,
but make me the new Robin. Make me the new Robin, pretty please.
Yeah, he took a while between Jason and Damian was kind of forced on him. But as far as Dick and Tim go, he didn't wait too long.
Well, it went from Jason.
I would love to see a version where like someone blackmails a superhero into becoming their sidekick, not necessarily Robin, but just in general.
Sure.
You know what? That could.
I might save that one for one of my for if I ever get around to doing a superhero series finally.
And now I have something to tell you. It's always been my secret dream to join in your crusade and fight alongside as your sidekick.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah. No.
What?
No, Dick, I can't.
Why?
I live a dark and gritty life of solitude. To be Batman is to be alone.
But Batman, I'm alone too.
I'm an orphan. A homeless orphan, apparently.
You know what I don't love?
I don't even go to an orphanage. I'm homeless.
I don't love that this version of Robin vaguely looks like George Not Found.
George who what?
George Not Found.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Alone.
What's... Oh.
Together.
I know what GK.
Not alone, buddies. Not alone, buddies, everyone.
Not alone, buddies.
They can't reference that because that hasn't been written yet. That was in 2016.
I know.
It's fine. The My Street timeline is broken anyways. We can just fit it in.
Oh, the My Street timeline is so broken.
I mean, you know, in universe, of course, the Not Alone buddies were a thing in 2002. But yeah, out of universe, they wouldn't have been, yeah.
Wait, it doesn't even make sense because this takes place during 1997.
Oh,
or,
yeah.
Like, that's when the show takes place. That doesn't even make sense to the broken mind.
The secret oath that I took many years ago.
Who did you swear the oath to? Yourself?
Yes. This is an actual thing that happens in the comics. He did swear a real oath.
Okay.
No, not yet.
No, not yet.
No, I haven't started.
No, I haven't started.
You're doing that.
You're doing that on purpose.
I'm a little poopy bag. You want to fight crime with me or what?
Yes, I would like that.
Good.
Oh, yes, I would like that.
Then you must do as I do.
I've heard before, but Nick Lang is the one who like always like embodies his characters the most. You know, like going to like the serious extremes. Like Lauren Lopez is a close second, especially with Commissioner Gordon in this series. But like, I mean, Commissioner Gordon compared to, you know, Umbridge's mother is, you know, night and day here.
To strike terror
I do miss
into the
Nick on
hearts
stage.
of the superstitious criminal scum of Gotham.
I need more Umbridge. Is Umbridge in Harry Potter senior year?
I mean, you're looking at Umbridge right now.
You fear most to scare.
Okay, but she's the... Okay, this isn't Umbridge, though. I want Umbridge!
You know what? What if Umbridge was Batman?
Oh my god. No, I want Umbridge, okay? I want actual Umbridge. Give me Umbridge now. I love Umbridge.
Yeah.
But see, that's what I mean, where that was like a complete like butchering of Umbridge the character, but I don't care.
So tell me, Dick, what are you afraid of?
What am I afraid of?
Robins.
Years ago, when I was a humble circus boy, my parents and I performed together.
How old are you?
Well, he's been through like several billionaires, so he's probably, you know.
How old are you?
Dang.
In an acrobatic trio, until one night, while performing their most dangerous and awe-inspiring feat, the Grayson dive.
They died.
They were murdered. Midair.
Midair is crazy.
They were?
No.
Robin.
A robin.
Why?
It's a robin.
It's a
It's like a
bird.
lizard.
It's a songbird.
Oh. My God, that must be huge.
It's quite small, actually.
Man, I love how much they just completely changed Dick's origin. This is not how this happened. They have like
What happened
Yes,
to
but do you care? Is the question here? It's like Umbridge.
I mean, I guess not. It's just, man, they really were like, well, what's its actual origin story? They're like, what would be the dumbest way to make this look?
Yeah, well, they want to take the idea of, Batman is Batman because he's afraid of bats and like the whole incident in the cave, where he was afraid of bats.
Yes.
Therefore, a Robin murdered his parents, so he's afraid of robins.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, isn't what happened.
Yeah, Tony Zuko sabotaged the trapeze equipment during the Grayson act, and, they fell to their death.
That's not as fun, definitely.
Small is good. Actually, on my first night out, I was Pterodactyl Man. But wouldn't you know it, people laughed at me. And I think that Batman works really well because I'm a huge bat, but I'm a tiny pterodactyl.
Ever since that night, whenever I hear the cheerful chirp of a blue jay or a warbling dove.
Oh my God, those aren't robins!
With a quiet, white rage.
Yes.
Quiet.
Use that rage. Become that songbird.
Yes. I can feel my transformation begin.
What? No.
Yes, I like that.
This is stupid.
What are you doing with your fingers?
Of course
Those
it
are my
is.
feathers.
Yeah.
From this moment forward, the rogues of Gotham shall tremble in fear before the tweeting song of the Robin!
How'd you get that? How'd you get that?
His transformation is complete, Aidan.
That's crazy.
I'm kind of scared of Robins, low-key. There's a nest in the tree outside my house, and the Robins dive bomb me if I leave the house. They dive bombed the Graysons as well. One fell swoop, literally, straight through both of their hearts in midair.
Oh,
As I can imagine the Robin just charging through them like a bullet. That's why I imagine it happened. Anyway.
That or the Robin, sabotaged the trapeze act and, ate the rope.
If they were murdered midair, it kind of implies that their death did not happen when they hit the ground.
Yeah, because in the actual version, they just kind of fall. In this version, there is the implication that somehow they must have been alive and then not died at the bottom, but halfway there, so.
I'm sorry for frightening you.
No, it's good. Because tonight, Batman and Robin take to the streets. Tonight will be a night
of dancing.
What?
Yeah. It's nice to see you smarted again, sir. I mean, for the first time.
O'Malley, you drunken son of a bitch! Come here!
See, they never actually reference him being drunken ever. I know it's an Irish stereotype, but they never established that was a thing for him.
But I do like the idea that this is a foolproof disguise, because now anytime he makes a mistake, it can just be excused by "Oops, I'm drunk."
Hey, Robin, I'll race you to the
BB,
all right.
BB, we should start doing that. We'll just say we're drunk every time we make a mistake.
Next time you die consistently in a video game.
Oh yeah, wait. I was drunk. That's why I died constantly. It wasn't because I was an idiot. No.
Just when it seemed as if Batman had cleaned up Gotham for good, a whole new
Did it ever seem like that, Vicky? I don't think you're a very good journalist.
wave of trash has cluttered the streets. Police are baffled by what they are referring to as a boom in the supervillain population. Clock King, the Wizard, and Falseface. These are just a few of the new shitty characters that have been crawling out of the woodwork over the past few days. Though
That's
experts
crazy.
They're clocking in there.
Concerns about any one villain in particular, given that they are all so shitty. Some are worried that this new army of crime will overpower the Batman in sheer numbers. Good luck, Batman. This could be your darkest night yet.
Finally, out of the slammer and surgery. Time to get back to our life of crime. Yeah.
Oh, he's blind.
This time, let's not get
No, he's
caught
not
by the
blind. I thought he was blind.
Don't worry, not even a bit.
No, he's had surgery. He's got new eyes now.
There's mess with our new boss, Egghead.
All right, you turkeys, load the chickens into the trucks. Yeah, egg.
Okay, I don't know if this is a real one or not.
Pretty sure Egghead is a very real Batman villain.
Okay.
Sure
Let's
Egghead
see
is
what
real,
Gotham
very
City
real.
does without a ready supply of eggs.
But I think,
Honestly, if this was Spain, that would destroy everything. I will say that much.
I think Egghead in the comics is like a super genius, though. I don't know if he's actually egg themed properly. I just think he's like has like an egg shaped head. He's like smart or whatever.
Well, Sonic ran with that concept.
Yeah, because that's what you call smart people. Sometimes they're eggheads or whatever. That whole concept.
The same guy who plays Tom Houston, but you can't believe Dumbledore. Yeah, this is closer to his Dumbledore era than this Tom Houston one. But yeah,
was that?
and Scrooge as well.
Kinda just like a Boyd.
Yeah, it's because we're standing by a truck full of chickens, you chicken.
There wasn't no.
That being said, I'm not sure, Bon, if you've seen Twisted yet, but I think that's my favorite Dylan Saunders performance.
Fucking chicken. Sounded more like
a cop.
A giant Robin.
It's like a car.
We heard you were hatching a scheme.
How dare you say a car? That's my thing.
The case.
It's over.
Yeah, over easy.
Scramble!
I guess the plane wasn't required here.
Well, no, he got rid of the plane. Remember, it now belongs to Spider-Man.
Well, he told Alfred to get rid of it, but he fired Alfred before he could even complete that order.
We're like long lost brothers who found each
that
other
voice change.
And love each
Yeah,
other
he doesn't
like
sing like himself.
family.
Though we're not related,
and it's totally belated.
I'm elated just to say
Yes,
you
that's why
are
it
my
makes
bro.
Me go.
And where I go,
I've got the films also
Is
do
where
this.
we go.
and it feels as though it was destined to be so very nice.
Look, Batman, a dog.
Quick, Robin, pet it.
What?
Hey, welcome to TGI Friday. Oh my God, it's Calendar Man! You may have thought I was waiting
Now
for a
this is a real
table,
villain
but
for
now
sure.
it's
Yeah, and of course, once again, Lauren playing a man again because
He primarily commits crimes related to holidays and on-set holidays. Like, for example, he would maybe do something love-themed on like a Valentine's Day event.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
to your death. Quick, take this pillowcase, fill it with that old-timey sledding memorabilia, get that vintage Elvis poster, and don't forget Billy the Big Mouth Bear.
I'm sorry, but here at TGI Fridays, all we can offer you is lukewarm service and a forced fun atmosphere.
Wow.
Never been, so I
Calendar
can't
Man,
confirm.
your days are numbered.
What?
Batman, the tiny little bird.
Julian Day.
Well,
Wow.
looks like today's not your lucky day. Boxing Day's coming early. I'm gonna punch you weaklings into next month. Come at me, you April Fools! Oh, bloody hell!
Gonna need that eye surgery.
Thank you, Batman.
No!
How did it all happen so
Lonesome and hopeless, I know.
Promise you won't go out and get mugged and murdered on me.
I cross my heart.
I'll never let that happen. We'll have each other's backs and
Listen to the Jackson 5 and dance the night away.
Interesting choice.
Robin, you part of the clouds.
My By the light of the moon, we have found the sunrise.
I never thought I'd find it.
Nearly blinded by it.
So bright, so bright, so bright.
You are my bright night.
You're my morning bird.
Oh, wait. Wait. Is that...
There you go, thirds, Aidan. You know what that is now because I taught you. Yeah.
Yes.
Spring to my winter, flying in the friendship ship.
That's more than a third.
Batman,
Robin,
you are my bright night.
You're my morning bird.
We're wingmen, my vision is blurred.
For the tears of joy, no more dark, sad, lonely nights.
Who knows?
More like La Caja fools.
I like how they made this in the same way they made the
Finally,
key.
Batman, I have you trapped
Yeah, if only he'd accepted it.
right where I want you in a
You know
gigantic
what thing I'm
bird.
also realizing with this kind of story as well? And it's another pitfall with stories with Batman and Robin both in it. Robin has nothing outside of Batman in most of these stories. Oh my god.
That's
Well,
like, if you
that is why he left.
Then again,
That is-
Batman also barely has anything outside of Batman a lot of the time.
Yeah, but
He
Batman
actively ignores his
himself.
company.
But you could divorce Robin from Batman, and you still have a solid character and a solid movie or like solid concept. You cannot.
Yeah, it's called Teen Titans.
Okay, yeah. There have been instances where you divorce Robin successfully from Batman, but most stories,
Pretty much all of them have been divorced from Batman
Yeah,
and had a
but-
great
but-
life afterwards. They had
Yeah,
Teen
but-
Titans and Nightwing
Great
and,
life. I don't know.
and
Great
Red
life.
Hood.
But like,
and
it's kind of
Red
annoying how
Robin
we never
and-
really had like a proper live action show outside of technically Titans, where we have had like a proper live action like Robin character.
Okay, but that's not an issue with the Robin character. That's an issue with the people writing
like,
these
come
things.
on, like,
Okay, hold on a second. Because actually, I did watch a video about this. Where some people reason that potentially Disney has the TV rights to live action Batman and Robin based on some technicalities on who now owns the 66 show. And that's why we haven't seen seen like legally, they haven't been able to do a live action Batman or Robin and directly state them, aside from like very small glimpses and stuff.
There's been Titans. No Titans. We had like Dick Grayson running around the Robin costume for part of the show.
But was Batman
Okay,
there?
fair.
Batman wasn't there, but like
So then that's
maybe it's
not
more of an
that's
issue with-
not.
Okay,
that's
maybe it's
not
more
the
of an issue
deal
with
with it.
Batman in that case. Fair
well,
enough.
well,
Yeah,
even
that's-
then, we still had Batman in Titans. We just had Bruce Wayne in Titans.
That's
We
okay, but that's
acknowledged him
legal.
as Batman, but we had never actually seen him in a Batman proper costume.
Right. I mean, that feels like something they could.
It's
that
like
could
this
be a
weird
legal loophole.
technicality stuff, but you know, we've acknowledged him as Robin in the show. Which again, even then, I wouldn't argue that's a good live action interpretation of Robin in general.
Giving me hope, Fester.
Listen, okay. All I'm saying is, I want a story where a Batman and Robin story where Robin is equally as important as Batman.
Hey, he is.
equally-
We have gotten that countless times, just not on the shows.
in
Anyway.
a live action setting, live action specific.
I mean, I guess Batman and Robin.
Does that even does that really count?
It certainly exists. The qualifier of good, I guess, is up in the air. But
Yeah, you didn't specify it to be a good adaptation. You just said it had to exist.
Oh God.
Also, yeah, win for Starfire being played by a person of color, which is the way she's always should have been.
Oh, that's what you're referencing this line here. Okay, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, if you're going to reference the comments, leave it on the screen. Okay.
I
Anyway.
did. You took it down.
But then you referenced it after I took it down. Put it
I
back on
want a
again.
good live
Well, I
action
put it up
Teen
for a
Titans
reason.
story.
We obviously hadn't gotten there yet, so I left it up.
Back when I was just a baby emperor penguin, my mother used to keep a bird cage in the kitchen quite similar to this one, except much
Emperor penguins are usually like very tall, so the fact it's a baby emperor penguin specifically makes it even worse for how short he is.
smaller in size. And in that bird cage, she kept a sparrow. Or a swallow, I don't really remember.
Was it African or European?
The point is that the sound that bird made
Is he gay or
went tweet, tweet,
European?
Batman. Tweet,
No.
tweet.
And that's the last
You don't
sound
like
you're ever
Legally
gonna
Blonde
hear.
the musical?
Because as soon as the bird seed fills the bottom of that bird cage, I'm gonna release my hummingbird ostrich hybrid murder birds.
What?
Hey, that's okay. Just wait until a couple hours after the stream. I'm gonna recreate the first Alan Wake 2 stream we did because it was unwatchable. So I'm gonna replay the first level.
Yeah, but oh wait, this is a reference.
Why don't do that tomorrow? Honestly,
Jacob, this is a reference you're gonna get. Penguin thinks he's Dr. Animo.
Oh yeah.
Also, the answer is because I don't have. Also, the answer is because I don't have work today. So.
Brains out, Batman!
You're a fiend, Penguin.
Oh, what's the matter, Batman? Not a bird lover?
On the contrary, there's one bird that I love very much.
Oh, and what bird would that be, Batman?
A robin.
A robin? Isn't that like a lizard or
Well, oh no! Why just come there?
Oh my god!
Down there with your staff.
I don't think that's Robert Mannion, or could be actually.
Don't.
Apparently, I'm really bad at recognizing people in this performance, so it could be.
It's happening, man.
Thanks, old chum. You sure got me out of a bird cage.
What?
I mean, yes, that is literally what happened.
Yeah.
Also, I like the touch of him calling him chum.
Now, let's get this jailbird back to the cuckoo's nest.
High five all you want.
Well, you did impale him with your staff in the ass, so that's gotta hurt.
No one's safe.
Off! Gotham City still has a sweet tooth. What is that supposed to mean?
Sorry.
Talk, you stool pigeon!
Sorry, Batman, but I'm no gusher.
Oh, suicide candy.
Oh my god. What I don't know what direction I expected that to take, but it certainly wasn't that.
This is one of the things I did remember from this. Yeah.
Raspberry.
No!
Okay, there we go.
Don't eat that! Don't eat the
Nicholas
suicide candy!
Yeah.
Don't eat that! That's a bad
There you
idea.
go. They play Sirius Black in the old Snatch. There we go.
No Robin Dunes! Eat those. They're poisoned.
Oh my! Gotham City still has a sweet tooth? What could it mean, Batman?
Also, yes, Abby, you're right. I do remember him in Twisted. I remember him, being like, "Wow, they really wasted him here." But of course, that was his first time, so yeah, they didn't know yet. They didn't know better.
Do you think that it's some kind of riddle?
I'm not sure. But regardless, we've got to get to the bottom of this. We've got to
How many
find
gushers
this
were in the
sweet
bag? Was it 2? Could it have been Two-Face?
I mean, maybe I feel like Two-Face would only leave 2 in his bag and empty out the rest. This version would, I mean.
Before Gotham gets...
Well, I'm not worried. Because there's nothing that we can't do together. Isn't that right? Lifelong friend.
No. Life. Partner. Buddies.
Don't say it like that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be like, here's your doctor's son. Don't phrase it like that. Yeah, life partners. That's a totally appropriate phrase to say.
The instrumental to this sounds remarkably like something I would see in one of the newer FNAF games. Just gonna throw that out there.
We're lifelong lost brothers who found each other and love each other like family.
Remember when I said the songs drag on in this show?
And where I go,
We are 3 for 4 on songs that drag way too long, I think. Or slightly too long.
Honestly, I haven't really liked many of the songs in this so far at all. But here's the thing about this era of Starkid. I personally don't really like any of the songs in either Harry Potter musicals that we've seen in this era of Starkid. So
you mean you're not into the Stutter song that Umbridge sings?
I'm a big fan of Coolest Girl, to be fair.
Also, the Mirror song, the Sirius does. Now I think about it as well. That
Not
probably
really.
thought as well.
Like the thing is,
that's one of the deep moments.
The thing
Coolest
is,
Girl was actually
I'm
my
just,
Spotify playlist.
I'm just not a fan of this era of Starkid songs. Like, honestly, I really don't start somewhat caring about their songs till we get to like the Hatchetfield stuff. Then I'm like, oh, like I actually kind of like these songs. Like, I don't really like.
I mean, that kind of makes sense because, of course, I guess that means that you're into the Darren Criss stuff, but you do into the Jeff Blim ones. I don't know who wrote the songs for this one. I don't think Jeff Blim was in charge of the music just yet. That came about a little bit later. But yeah, once we get to the Jeff Blim era, particularly, that's when you'll see. Yeah.
Oh,
it'll become more.
vinegar.
Yeah.
What are we supposed to do? Meow.
I too like Vulnerable Survival tap dance song. Absolutely, the most non sequitur thing to ever non sequitur. Yeah.
Yes, Batman was fearsome before, but now he's got Robin.
Wait, say that again.
Batman was fearsome before,
But now he's got Robin. Gasp! God, I have a good plan.
What is in my candy, Prince of Crime?
The bat's got a soft spot for that bird. And another word for soft spot is weak spot. I think it's time we put an end to this dynamic duet, don't you?
An end to the duet that just started.
Say goodnight, Dark Knight.
Okay,
is
so
sweet sorrow.
Poison Ivy here. The thing about Poison Ivy is, yes, Poison Ivy is, at least in a lot of incarnations, a very sexual character. But I always kind of viewed more of like the way she's portrayed as she's using her own charms and stuff to get what she wants, rather than her.
That's
weird...
just what DC is intending. That's not like a new. She's literally
no, but like
City
in this case, it's kind of boring on her actually being the candy guy. Like, but like, wouldn't you hate the candy guy? Because he actively supports the candy industry, which actively makes rappers that pollutes the planet, that will hurt your precious environment. This is contradictory to your motivations.
Yeah, you know what? That one I can get. Yeah.
Like.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I made a reference to that before. Yeah.
Like, how does cozying up to him help your motivations? How does this help you besides killing Batman? This isn't gonna help the environment.
That is how it helps, killing Batman.
It kills Batman, but then you have a candy man problem.
Well, I mean, if she's in his good graces and has made herself a close ally, so to speak, then potentially he might be easy to get rid of once they were just no longer aligned. Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know.
Of course. They did this already, by the way.
Why are you group hugging? Is this canon? You all canonically group hug?
Obviously not. Why would it be canon that the villains are dance breaking alongside Batman and Robin? They don't know that half of them are still working together, or even that Sweet Tooth exists. Of course not. It's the end of Act Stinger. That was not meant to be taken seriously.
You say that, but wait until the big reveal at the end is. Wait a second, Robin. Do you know who was dancing with us that we've never seen before?
Wait, that man in the pink suit. He had a candy on him. Do you think he's involved?
Well, we're gonna have to wait to find out because yes, we can finally sleep.
I really hope that whenever they do a face off, they call him Sweetums somehow. Like they show up and they go, "It's over, Sweetums," or they like beat him. And do the same. Well, I guess that's the phrase.
Time right? to get rid of this cavity causer.
They call him Sweetums. They then beat him, and thus defeat him. There we go.
Yep.
But
that's what we're hoping for next time.
And also, just saying, Harley Quinn the animated show does a better job at satirizing the DC universe than this.
Okay. Oh wow! What a shock that is. But yeah, fair enough.
If we're talking about satire, Harley Quinn is actually
Harley Quinn is also not. Satire is a specific type of comedy. It's a specific style.
It's a more satirical take on DC.
It's just a comedy.
it's still satirical. I mean, like everyone's
Yeah,
totally
like
a parody
both these
version
are
of
satirical
themselves.
in some sense, but this one's definitely more spoof territory, and the other one is, it's traditional comedy with elements of satire mixed in, I think.
Like even Batman in that show
Harley
is
Quinn
literally
specifically
like
is
a
black
broken
comedy.
child who wants mommy and daddy. It's not a super exaggerated. It's still an exaggerated version of Batman. It's just exaggerated in the mommy, daddy, I resurrected you with magical plant magic, but you're zombies, and I'm too dense to care.
Doesn't that happen in like one episode?
Yeah, I mean it happens. That's a majority of Batman's character.
Okay.
Also, Alfred in that show, I really do. I like Alfred in that show. He becomes like a whole like superhero persona while Batman's injured in season 2, just to take
I
care
don't
of Gotham.
recall if I don't recall if I've seen Alfred in the show, because again, the way that I watched it, of course, was it was on ITV at some point.
Oh, he is.
Yeah, so it wasn't like because like you said, it was a streaming service thing, and I was like, wait a minute, so it's on live TV over here, like it's because we've got different.
Also, that version of Damien, I actually quite like, being like a petulant child who's like a very. I do actually really like that version of Damien as a.
Okay, as much as I would love to hear your listing of all the characters that you like and dislike in a show that we're not talking about,
but as far as DC satire goes, I think the Harley Quinn show does a better job of satirizing.
It's because it's not satire; it's black comedy.
These
are two different styles.
It is a satire. It is.
If we're talking about like the origins of theater, the ancient Greeks did have a classification for comedy, tragedy, and satire. So there are differences, and they do classify as different things. So I can see the lines being blurred, because obviously over the last like 4,000 years, a lot has happened. But yeah, like I feel like that's why I say Harley Quinn is a comedy with satirical elements, but not a full-on satire, versus this, which is definitely full-on satire / spoof. That's my distinction, at least.
I would say that's much more accurate.
It's still a satire.
Honestly, Aidan, you know what? Look into some Greek theater. That's what I'll say. But do that possibly tomorrow, because it's time to go to bed now.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you say old theater isn't good? Where do you think modern theater comes from?
Rephrasing, isn't as good because I like a lot of modern day story elements that are put together better. Old theater is very poorly structured.
Aidan, hold on. Before you critique old theater, give me one.
I specifically reference ancient Greek theater. I didn't say like all old theater.
Give me one Greek play you have read. Give me one Greek play you've read. Aidan.
Or watched, because again, that's how they tend to be consumed. People keep saying, "Oh, you must read these certain plays." Like, no, watch the plays. That makes more sense.
Crap. What was it? 12th Night?
That's not ancient Greek.
That's not what that is. No,
I haven't read it. Well, I haven't read ancient Greek. I was talking about old theater, but like
we aren't.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, why we talk about old theater actually in general. I specified ancient Greek because that was that was related to the example of satire. I don't know why.
What are you defining as old theater?
Anything before the 18th century.
Okay, that's still a very decently, time in the past. Okay,
like right. I mean, if it was made within the last, I don't know, 150 years, I got told, it's narratively fine, but for the most part, depends on the project. But yeah, no, I find a lot of old theater is either like rushed timeline, or it's like has a lot of good ideas, but it's very poorly executed, because it's like it's like when you introduce an idea, but you don't expand on it or develop it or do anything with it. It's just, we have an idea
why do we
of
bring
duality.
This up now, the end of a stream where everyone wants to leave?
Because
I would be able to talk about this like some other time, but just not right now.
I like talking about ideas. Anyways.
Real.
Anyways, rant over. So, it's all right. I mean, I remember, I still think it's kind of middle of the road, honestly. Like, I've seen so much better Starkid stuff.
I think it's pretty great, honestly.
As a Batman satire, I think it's I have a lot more issues with it as a Batman satire. But and the music I'm not a fan of. I'm really not a fan of this music.
I think the music is meh, partially because I can't understand most of it. I
do like Sweet Tooth as a villain, I will say.
Sweet Tooth's great.
I like Sweet Tooth. Sweet Tooth is a saving grace. But at the same time, Sweet Tooth
is one of the few elements of the show that they're taking actually seriously. And that's why I personally like Sweet Tooth more. Because they're taking him somewhat seriously as a villain.
Yeah, but
like
it's
the rest of the villain,
it's not meant to be taken seriously.
Okay, but they are taking it seriously though.
Right, but what I'm saying is the bit that you like is the bit that's not satire.
Yeah, yes, which is why he just doesn't enjoy the stuff. Like that's the his style of comedy. He's not trying to say that that the intention is wrong. They're going wrong for going that direction. He's saying he would prefer if they went in a different one, which they're not doing. But that's just a relative thing. It's one of those situations.
I like Sweet Tooth as a villain, but he's like the major saving grace for me of this. Like his screen time is great. I need more of it though. Okay, like we're gonna get more in Act 2 for obvious reasons because main antagonist. But also, what makes Sweet Tooth a bit more interesting as well is because he's also an original character. He's not even like a parody of other characters. So he's original, so they pretty much do whatever they want with him.
Well, original. Intended to be original.
Intended to be. He's written like our original character. He's meant to be original, but
Yeah. Genuinely, I love this. This is great. Not just as a Batman satire, but as a DC satire. I think it was great. My biggest critiques are with the fact that I don't understand most of the music, and not necessarily in the sense of like I don't understand what it's meaning. I mean, I just don't process what a lot of they're saying in the first place. It's gibberish. It's not the pronunciation or whatever isn't quite as good as previous stuff, but
the costumes are pretty good. I do quite enjoy the costumes in this. Like the
costumes are okay. With the intention, the costumes are good. If these were the costumes used in something meant to be taken seriously, I would actually have issues with it. I don't necessarily think costumes are that great, but I also think that's the intention. So whatever, that's a good thing.
I don't know. I mean, like they actually tried the costumes. They didn't just like take a random like green dress and just had her like put a plant on her head and be like, "Hey, look, it's Poison Ivy, guys. Look at Poison Ivy."
Poison Ivy is important just because it's her in particular, especially just because her whole thing is wearing the plants, but.
Yeah, but like they could have easily like used the fact that it's a satire and they don't even have to try with some of the costume departments. They don't even have to try to make the characters look even in the ballpark. Like they actually tried.
You're saying you're saying they should have endeavored to be less accurate?
No, well they would have an excuse because it's a satire, blah blah blah. They could try to find manufacturer excuse for it. Be like, oh well, the costumes are accurate, but satire. We have to be copyright protected or whatever,
Isn't that kind of what they did with Green Lantern? You complain about it.
Oh, they also don't care. They also don't care about copyright protection yet. That's kind of the whole reason they did things like Hatchetfield later.
Well, you know why it's called Batman with an @ sign is because of copyrights.
Yeah.
So they were thinking about that to some extent.
But
that's a really shallow extent. They thought that was just.
But I do quite enjoy the costumes in the show, and I do think the acting is good. I do wonder where they got all their underwear from because it's actually,
Sorry.
I like how colorful the underwear is. What?
They could have dyed it.
Oh, I just want the underwear I just want to buy that kind of underwear for myself.
Okay.
There you go, Starkid. Merch idea.
What?
Robin's underwear.
Oh my god! They can't even call it Robin's underwear. They would have to call it something like the bird's underwear. I don't know. They'd have to make some fake
Bird
name
boy britches. Bird boy britches.
Yeah, that's what they could do.
That's
they
great.
just make up. They couldn't call it Robin's underwear for obvious copyright reasons.
All right. Well, with that, sobering thought, I suppose. Let us know your thoughts on of liking or disliking, and leaving your comments on comic book lore. I suppose any details you think we might have.
You want to talk about? Let's talk about comic book lore in the comments, guys. Drop any comic book tidbits you have, please.
And we'll see you all soon enough in another Butter Bunch video. Toodle pip.
Caca.
Bye.